11th of Jan. Oh, fuck. Oops. Just didn't mean to click off that. Jesus Christ. Look at them views. Damn. Holy fuck. Yo, that's fucking madness, bro. That's actually fucking insanity. 125 views on the live stream yesterday. Fuck. That is so much. Damn, dude. That really fucking picked up. That really fucking picked up. That picked up a lot more than I was fucking anticipating. Holy shit. Damn. Fucking hell. 125 views. Fuck. I actually can't get over that. 125 views. Damn. That is fucking mass. That is a lot. Holy shit. Where's the lighthouse? Ah, there it is. There it is. Lighthouse good. Hang on. Let me get the list of where the big ships are, and then we can start. Alright, so 1940. The only next one is in Scarpa Flow, and that's Illustrious. That is the auxiliary cruiser from the 1st of March to the 1st of May. And the Illustrious is in Scarpa Flow from the 7th of March to the 25th of April. So, yeah. Alright. I really have to thank you for the 125 views, though. Like, holy shit, that is so much. I'm honestly shocked by that. I'm genuinely shocked. I didn't think it was like, I didn't think it was going to then go bang, and then it did, and here we are. I really hope these messages. Hi, hey mate. Hang on, I just need to make a pinned message. Alright. So if anything goes wrong. Alright, this fucking message hates me. Okay, you know what? I don't give a shit. Let's just do this. Let's hop into right, that's done. Alright, AM 11. Let's do it. I'm shocked actually. I'm genuinely shocked by the view count just going bang. Because we had 60 yesterday and then it went up to 120. Literally doubled it in a day, which is just insanity to me. We also did change our base to Wilhelmshaven because it is infinitely easier to leave and enter than Kiel, because Kiel is a bitch. You should kill yourself. That's all the opportunities I took. No regret. Anyway, yeah, right. Okay, let's do this. AM 11, which is all the way up there. Okay, you know what? We're going to go through the Irish Sea then. And we're going to go straight through into AM 11. And then we're going to go past Scarpa Flow to get back home. So let's do this.
Yes, sir.
Actually, no, stay standard. Stay standard.
Yes, sir.
Right, let's do this. My crew is ready. My people are ready. We are ready. Right. Right. Yeah, this is gonna be the patrol for the rest of time. Ship spotted. Baron, fuck off. Right, let's go. Let's get going, baby. We've got 3 viewers at the moment. 4 viewers at the moment. Holy shit. Will we get 5? Will we get 5? I don't know, actually. It's taking a bit. Good luck and fair seas, friend. Good luck. Oh, hello. Thank you. Thank you. Also, I do understand that good luck and fair seas. Based World of Warships player. At least I'm assuming you're a World of Warships player. I fucking hope you're a World of Warships player, otherwise that's not going to make any sense. I'm just kind of all over the place, because like, I just checked how many views I've gained in the last 48 hours, like I normally do. And here I am sitting with 130 on my last Hunter stream, which is actually madness, because that is the highest amount of views I've had in a live stream. On top of that, it doubled its view count in the last 12 hours, which is just insanity. Why am I encountering a Dutch warship? I was a player before I switched to War Thunder, lol, but call me weird, but I kind of like War Thunder's naval battles. I prefer... Okay, here's the honest truth about War Thunder and World of Warships. I don't hate War Thunder. I just hate how biased it is. If you are anything but Russian, you're gonna get fucked every way to Sunday. But I do prefer the health system. Instead of having a select amount of hit points that you must get that are taken away and then you die once it hits 0, instead of that, it is literally, if you get hit in the right place, you can be killed immediately, or you can survive 20 shots. So that's how I feel about War Thunder. I don't even play either game though. World of Warships I played from 2015 to last year, and War Thunder I played for like a year, 3 years roughly, and then I'm like, nah, fuck this shit, and dipped. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make an extra excursion for Ireland, because Ireland is a place where big ships can be found, specifically passenger liners. So, you know I'm gonna have to attack some passenger liners. Don't take that out of context. I swear, if this series ever blows up, someone's gonna clip me saying that. I know, the hearts, they're wonderful. Yay! I think I played World of Tanks and World of Warships from 2014 to 2020. Honestly, yeah, I can understand that. I personally don't really like... World of Tanks. But to each their own, I guess. I mean, it really is up to opinion. I mean, it's not like I'm this guru of information. I'm a person who is streaming Silent Hunter 3 for the entire war until I beat it. I am not someone you should listen to. Especially when it comes to your own personal opinion. How dare this person have opinions? I need to make that an animation. Just have someone be like, actually, I like this thing, and the person's immediate response is just this extremely offended, you have an opinion?! Oh god, I'm losing my mind if you can't tell. Alright, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to set myself a set date for when I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to end the stream in October of 1940. I'm going to regret this. But that's when I'm going to end the stream, meaning that I should be able to complete 1 or 2 patrols. About, if it's a good patrol, 9. If it's a bad patrol, about 2 or 3. Yes, it does take nearly, yeah, I mean, last stream actually, it took me 4 hours to do the first patrol, which was not fun. Is that ship even actually heading towards me? Am I even catching up with it, is the question. Hang on.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I am catching up with it. It's just taking an incredibly long time. Should I target? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Fuck it. Go! I could just shoot at it now, actually, because that would alert it to me. I also don't want to kill myself, though, so, you know. Ah, there we go. If you have a deck gun, you can take out that Corvette easily. Yes, but it is an armed trawler. Come at me! Hadoink! Bruh. That missed by exactly one arse hair. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're going to turn. We're going to just do this, right? Enemy ship engaging us, sir. Really, mate? Oh, okay. 0 degrees to port. Nice. Doink! You missed. You actually missed. Thank you.
Enemy ship engaging us, sir.
I know!
Damage, sir.
Shut up.
We're taking damage, sir.
Did you hear me? Where did that even go? Motherfucker pieced out. Bonk. Bonk. I've never seen a thing so on fire from such a little amount of damage. How's it going, Fred? This. It's not going half bad, actually. I missed. Can you just... Thank you. Come on, that was a direct hit. Where was that headed? What were you trying to shoot? Jehovah? God almighty. Rough weather when you're as a deck gun is the most infuriating thing on the face of the planet. Hey, is your name actually Rebab? Kebab. Like, hey, Kebab, do you actually play Sound Hunter 3? Oh my god. Doink! How? Okay, they missed as well, but I'm a submarine. What? Bruh. Yeah, I do, but it's been a long time since I've played the vanilla version. Oh, yeah. I do want to mention, I am going to try, keyword, try to get the Grey Wolves expansion, the mod, at some point, so I can, play Sound Hunter 3 more. At this point, I've sunk basically every ship known to mankind. There's only, a couple of ships that I haven't sunk. The auxiliary cruiser, the Casablanca escort carrier, the illustrious fleet carrier, and the what's it called? The illustrious fleet carrier, auxiliary cruiser, Casablanca escort carrier, a couple of destroyers because, well, of course, and the landing ship tank, which I'm pretty sure isn't even in the game, honestly. Adoink! Oh, fuck. Makes the game much more engaging, but also frustrating from time to time. Really, I don't really mind. I don't really find this game super frustrating. Honestly. Oh, come on. That was a brilliant hit. Yep! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Did that game register that last battleship yesterday as a kill? Haha! No. Yeah, I was very fucked off from that. If you weren't in the last stream, y'all, I sank 2 battleships, but one of them was in a really heavy fog, meaning that it wasn't registered as a kill. And I about cried. Oh, an Elco torpedo boat. What fun. Doink! But can you just sink? Have you sunk a carrier yet? No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I haven't sunk a carrier yet. It should appear in Scarpa Flow at around March. So, I'm not super worried about it, honestly. That's gotta be the most resilient Corvette I've ever seen. Praying on its arrival. Ah, fuck. Fuck. How did I manage to miss that? Okay, hang on. I'm a sniper. Watch this. I'm a sniper. I'm a fucking sniper. The amount of ass that I've just sucked in one single moment is almost incredible. How is it not damaged? Seriously. Brilliant sniping. Thanks. Alright. Shut the fuck up, Elco torpedo boat. You're just a glorified electric boat. Motorboat. Yeah. You're just a glorified motor. How? Thank you. Jesus Christ, it only took me 16 attempts. Thank you. Right, we've got 2 hits on it. Speedboat with machine guns. Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Oh, it's trying to reverse. Oh, you trying to run? You trying to run, boy? You trying to hadoink? Oh, yeah. Now that thing is fucked. Oh, yeah. Done. So just like that, all for expense of 36 shells, I managed to sink 580 tons. Wow, that was not worth it. Are you my... No. That's the last game. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Oh, come on.
Yes, sir.
Ooh. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. You know when you sneeze, you feel it in the depths of your soul? Yeah. Jesus Christ. Good to know that the German U-boats wasted 15 shells per British speedboats in the Atlantic campaign. Really? I did not... Wait, seriously? Fucking hell. That makes me feel better. See, I'm not completely useless. I'm only mostly useless. Battle quarters repaired. Oh, yeah. Right. Let us continue on this glorious voyage of destruction. merchant. Now, because there's no real big ships that are really included. Because there's no real big ships that are included in any port, I'm not... That's certainly true in the game's timeline of the Atlantic campaign. Thanks.
Yes, sir.
Right. Oh wait, no, don't surface! Don't surface! Jesus Christ. Well, one wrong move and I'm gonna get fucked into oblivion. Right, you know what? I'm gonna leave this merchant alone because honestly it's just not worth it. I don't want to get absolutely pounded, you know? Merchant moving slow. Again, French. God. We hate French. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Warship, medium speed, closing, bearing, 3, 4, oh, long range. Oh no. Anyway. Excuse me. Again, I mean, yeah, I've played this game so many times, it's unbelievable. Every time I see Silent Hunter 3, I get this really strong urge to finish Das Boot again. Only God knows how many times I've watched that. Das Boot is a good film. I wouldn't say it's a brilliant film, I wouldn't say it's a perfect film, but it's a solid film, and I do genuinely feel like I'm on a submarine when I'm watching that film. But I've alluded to it a lot. I've got the director's cut of Das Boot, right? For comparison, right, the original is 2 hours 30 minutes. The director's cut is 3 hours 20 minutes. Titanic, the move 1997, is 3 hours 6 minutes. 5 hour long. You fucking what, mate? Das Boot. 2.5 hours. Yeah. But yeah, I do like it. Right, don't get me wrong, it's a fucking brilliant film for putting you into the idea of a submarine captain and crew. It's just a really long film. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, right? I did play a shit ton of U-Boat, the game, while I was watching it, so I didn't really pay attention to half of it, but, you know, I still enjoyed myself. My mum got it for me because she knew I liked submarines, so she thought, oh yeah, he's going to enjoy this. And to be honest, I actually did. It's a fair film, it's sets are fucking brilliant. Atmosphere's brilliant. Story is fucking great. Yeah, it's a solid film, I'd absolutely recommend it if you want to know what it's like to be on a submarine. I found this one Russian uncut version that was aired on TV, director's cut and all that. It was around 5 hours long! Shit! That's a long film. I wasn't able to find it again or after getting a new PC. Yeah. Yeah. There's a couple of videos online that I can't find, which is a shame, but yeah. Some things are better found. Some things are better not. Some things are better forgone. Again, warships. I will say this, the reason why I don't really like fighting in the English Channel is just because of how many goddamn warships you encounter. I mean, 4chan is like the depths of hell. You can't really dig something out you saw a decade ago. Rule number 1 of the internet, don't mention 4chan. Rule number 2 of the internet, don't refer to 4chan. Right? They're rules for a reason. We don't talk about it. Rule number 1, don't talk about it. Rule number 2, don't talk about rule 1. So yes, sir. Over. So yes, sir. Oh god, that's that. Yeah, that one's funny. That one's actually quite funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Ship spotted.
Yes. What?
Periscope depth.
Again, destroyers are the bane of my fucking existence. I swear to Christ. Ship spotted. My cousin introduced me to 4chan mods around 12 years old. Uncensored internet, mate. Can we just not talk about 4chan anymore? Thank you. I found stuff, mate. Mate. Are you hearing me? I'm fucking around with you in that joke because it's like, I know you can't hear me. Alright. The live stream is not perfectly in sync. Alright, no, thank you. Alright, you listen to the rules of the internet. You don't fucking do it. Right, merchant moving slow. That's a small merchant. Don't give a flying fuck about small merchants. Right, they are literally 2,000 tons. Pathetic. I am curious if I look around. Is there going to be a ship? Nope. Alright, let's surface.
Yes, sir. Surface the boat. Ahead standard.
Rule number 1 on Sun Hunter 3. Never speed up time when you're on this screen. Reason being is because this happens. Yay. Right, I'm gonna be right back. I need to do something quickly. I will be back in about 10 or 20 minutes.
Ship spotted.
Hey, mate.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Shooting the ship. Come on, be a good merchant. Be a good merchant. Sink for daddy. For submarine. Let's just move on from this. Ship. Sink POV. I always prefer watching it externally rather from my submarine. It's just so much more appealing. It's a lot more fun as well, honestly. And it's like, yeah. Right. Okay. Let's continue, shall we? Well, oh, piss off, you fucking cocks. It spotted me, hasn't it? Oh yeah, it spotted me. It has not spotted me. I'm tired. I'm tired today. Probably it's because I've had literally 7 hours of sleep, which usually I have like 11. I fucking love coffee. If there is one thing that I love with everything in my heart, it is coffee. Coffee is why I live. Fucking sad is that, Jesus Christ. Right. Get your ass back in. Get your ass onto sonar. Let go. Can I interest you in everything all of the time? A bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy, and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything and anything. And anything and everything and all of the time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ship spotted. Bearing 107.
Which side of the
Long
globe
range.
has High Command sent you to now? Here. AM 11. Oh yeah. Should I bother sinking a tugboat? No. Alright. I'm an arsehole, not a genocidal maniac. Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything and anything and everything and anything and everything and all of the time. Not very long ago, just before your time. Right before the towers fell, circa 99. This was catalogs, travel blogs, a chat with Martin. We set our sights and spent our nights waiting for you. You, unbearable you. Mom, we let you use her iPad. You were barely 2, and it did all the things we designed it to do. It was always the plan,
Yes, sir.
to put the world in your hand.
Aircraft spotted.
Could I interest you in everything, all of the time? A bit of everything, all of the time. Apathy's a tragedy and boredom is a crime. Anything and everything and anything and everything and anything and everything and all of the time. But what are you... But you realise your job is to shoot the bitches! Hey, this is how you do it, right? See, pro. I'm a fucking pro at this. Alright, we'll just ignore the fact that I completely missed. Oh my god, but no. Look, yeah, see? You're doing a good job! Woo! Fucking donut.
Aircraft spotted.
Aircraft spotted! Oh no! Anyway. Seriously, hurricanes are so inaccurate, I'd be amazed if they even hit me. I've been hit by exactly 2. One, when they physically... One, when one raised its wing when crashing into the ocean on my bow. And 2, when one crashed into me. Neither times have I been hit by a bomb. Which is saying a lot. I've played this game for 7 years. I started playing this game in year 5. So, yeah. I was 10 when I started playing. I'm currently 17, so 7 years.
Aircraft spotted. Bearing 138. Short range.
Look at that. Beauty. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seat. Mate, have you even...
Aircraft spotted.
Hello, how you doing? You wanna get fucked? Oh, come on, I can't lock onto it! Bruh. Okay, submerge. Again, the chances of me getting hit by it is so unlikely that it's actually unreal. Look at that. Not a single hit on us.
The water, sir.
Yes, I know. That's what happens when a bomb is dropped. It becomes a depth charge. Although that doesn't even make much sense. See, look at how bad they're missing. Pathetic. Okay. Making the stormtroopers look good. Yeah, no. I might. Why can't I go any faster than 32? That's neat. Cargo. Where is that ship? Ah, there's 289, meaning it's... Oh, wow!
Yes, sir. Periscope Desc.
Actually really fucking close. What, were the planes going to attack it or something? Okay, right, you know what? This is clear conditions, right? I'm gonna go ahead and actually use the targeting system, because I need to get better at it. In flat calm, it's best used here. Russia and Jerusalem. All along the line, but if he's a leader of the Deutschland breeder, fuck him, he's a cousin of mine. 4 knots. Okay, we're gonna save just so that I can actually make sure that the math is like, so I can redo it if I need to. So it said a range of 74 knots. Range was 1100 roughly. Okay. Hang on, I need to put it on its keel. Right. Open tube 2. 5. Save again. Fire! Yeah, so it isn't the fact that I'm incompetent when it comes to targeting. It is literally just the fact that it is extremely difficult to target in this game. Especially in stormy weather. Fair enough. Oh, damn, that was lucky. That was really lucky, actually. Managed to kill it in one hit. Just flat out killed the thing. Gone. Oh, yeah. Now that is what I call a good day. My lips are so dry. Holy shit. I make the desert, the Sahara Desert, a run for its money. Look at that. fucking band on the ship is just currently playing Near My God to Thee here. I got really lucky with that hit, actually. I really did get lucky with that. I have never killed a C2 in one hit unless it exploded. Well, actually, no, that is a lie. I have hit a C2 and C3 before and managed to kill it in one hit. It's just extremely difficult. Thanks for speeding up, C2. You actually fucked yourself. Nice job. Yay! Oh, yeah. The water's shallow. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. And that is what I call a successful mission. That is so satisfying. It blew up under the water. Right, okay. What I now need to do is I need to reload that 5th torpedo. C2 got C4'd. That actually reminds me of a time when I was first playing this game. Me and my dad would teach me how to play because he's played this game for literally since it came out.
Yes, sir.
And one time he was telling me about how to play the Type 21. Now I'm not sure how many people know of the Type 21, but basically the Type 21 is a type of German U-boat they built in World War II. It was the most advanced German U-boat of the time, and it was pretty much the most advanced up to that point. And one of its biggest advantages is just how quickly it reloads. Right? On a realistic reload time, it takes about 10 minutes for a torpedo for the Type 7 to reload at the absolute lowest. For the Type 9, about 8 minutes, with veteran crew that's down to about 6 minutes. The Type 21s with realistic is 2.5 minutes, and unrealistic it takes up to 30 seconds to reload. So me and my dad had a saying, right? You sneeze and the Type 21 reloads. And one time I was playing around with the Type 21 on the missions, and I sneezed, and right as I sneezed, the Type 21's first tube was reloaded. That was a funny one. That was a good one. Seriously, I have so many stories of me and my dad just fucking around on Star Hunter 3. Like that one time when I played with him on this game, and my torpedoes kept fucking exploding! If you ever wonder why I don't use magnetic detonators in storms, it is not just because they don't work, it is because they increase the likelihood of exploding massively. And honestly, right, in the early game, torpedoes are about hit or miss. Literally. Right? They will either not work, or they just won't get there because they'll explode on the way there. Right? It does happen in the late game, don't get me wrong, but it happens a shit ton more in the early game. And me and my dad, we were playing around, right? And I'm just trying to sink something, and I keep getting my torpedoes exploding on the way there, and it's like, bruh. Gotta love when your explosions are made on a 1945 budget. It wasn't fun, to put it bluntly. Well, I was not having a good time. Although there is one story that I just love. My dad was telling me about a time when he was playing a
Yes, sir.
when he was fighting a convoy. Now, I'm not sure how many of y'all know this, but in World War II, as the war continued, in 1941, roughly, merchants were given guns, like actual 4-inch and 3-inch pounder guns to fight off submarines. Right, happened in World War II, happened in World War One, happened in World War Two. And in convoy, right, convoys in 1941, 2, 3, 4, and 5, once the merchants have guns, become a death sentence to try to fight on the surface, because there are literally like 30 or 40 5-inch shells. You can't win against a destroyer. What hope have you got fighting a goddamn convoy? Anyway, so my dad one time was playing as the, I can't remember what it was. I think it was the Type 7 or Type 21. But my dad played as that. I can't see it. Where is it? There it is. Bonk. I missed. But my dad was playing as the Type 20 something. And he knocked out the escorts. Right, managed to knock out the escorts. Good for him. And my dad surfaced. And then he remembered. Wait a minute. They all have guns. He was gone. He very quickly got killed. He always told me he got blew out the water, which I just think is a hilarious image, because all I can think is literally a submarine getting blown out the water. Where is this? Where is it now? I've actually lost it. How have I lost it? But where is it?
Yes, sir.
15. 15. Range. Wow. Brilliant range. Am I right? Range. Yes. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's impossible. I'm not gonna lie, right? It is impossible to see. It's dark. It's bad to see at night. It's harder to see when the thing is pitch black as well. But if he is the leader of the Deutschland breeder, fuck him easy. Easy, but yeah. Yeah, that is that is literally, that is what I imagine my dad thought. Ah, these convoys are easy as pot. Gone. I'm not gonna lie, right? I have made that mistake as well. I was attacking a convoy in 1942. And I surfaced. It took me until I was being shot at, wait a second, before I realised, oh shit, I shouldn't. I did survive that, right? I survived it. I took so much damage I had to pull back, but I did survive it, barely. Also, one time, right, my dad, me and my dad have had a similar occurrence in battleships as well. One time, I encountered a task force. It had 6 destroyers and 2 battleships. I'm like, ooh, this is gonna be good! And I had no torpedoes. I just about cried. Same thing happened to my dad. He had no torpedoes, and he encountered a task force of like 3 battleships and 7 destroyers, and he just couldn't do anything but watch it go past. And I'm just like, yeah, I know that pain, brother. I know that pain. Yeah, that was exactly our faces, honestly. That was literally our faces, just... I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a perfect Sight Hunter 3 player. Evidence, I've died thrice in these live streams. And I've got damage here because I took on an armed trawler, because I'm a genius apparently. And I died in the test stream for the 1943 year because I encountered a bomber and dove. And if there's one rule about Sight Hunter 3 that you listen to, when you're being attacked by a bomber, do not dive! Alright, rule number 1 of Sight Hunter 3. If you're being attacked by a bomber in 1942, if you're being attacked by anything that is not a Hurricane or B-24 Liberator, Do not dive. Alright? Wait for them to attack. Then they go up. Then dive. Because if they see you're diving, they will drop their bombs. And they will fuck you. I have managed to survive 3 bomb hits at one point. I think. I'm not actually sure. I know that I've survived 2. I survived a B-24 hitting me, a B-24 hitting me, and then I got back to base. Another time I was hit by a bomb perfectly, and I went down to like 4% hull. I still managed to limp back to base. It was either 4% hull or 2% hull. Basically, I was literally on the verge of death. If I went down to a depth of 20 meters, I would be crushed. Which is actually admirable with how fucking close that is. Jesus Christ. I actually remember the first time I attacked a convoy. I was 10 years old. I was playing and I encountered this big blob of ships. And I was really confused by what they were. It was a medium convoy and I'm like, what's that? So I texted my dad. I'm like, hey dad, what's this? And he's like, oh, it's a big group of ship. And I'm like, oh, you're gonna have to show me how to attack it. And he's like, yeah. And then came round and he showed me how to attack it. I ultimately sank about 6 ships. A couple of C2s, a couple of coastal merchants. One trick he did teach me is if you're being attacked by an escort in the convoy, don't worry about actually attacking the escort. Just go underneath a ship you've already crippled. So if you cripple a tanker, for example, instead of attacking the escort, just go underneath the tanker. And then just wait. The escorts can't attack you if a ship is over them. Over you. Right. Let go. Oh, fuck your diesel engine. Oh, what the fuck? Why are you all so tired? Stop being stupid. You're just being lazy. But if he's the leader of the Deutschland breeder, fuck him, he's no cousin of mine. I actually do remember the first time I encountered a destroyer, though. I just about shit myself. I encountered a V&W, and I thought, oh shit, what's that? And I realised, oh fuck, that could kill me. And so my dad spent like 3 hours just talking me through the ropes and telling me how to get away. It's not like I don't use my dad's advice, alright? First thing that I go with is I go with his slow advice. Go slow, keep rig for silent running, and go deep. Go flank whenever they run over you because they've broken contact with you. Try to get away as fast as you can. If you need to be, just go deeper. It's not like I don't listen to his advice. I've just adapted some of his advice. Oh my god, you've got to be fucking shitting me. Don't replay that part when I said I've never been hit by a bomb from a hurricane. I don't want to hear shit from you. I don't want to hear it! That has done an impressively small amount of damage. Never mind! Jesus. That did an impressively small amount of damage. There goes 38% of my hull. Never mind, I didn't want it anyway. Well then, that fucking shut me up, didn't it? Jesus Christ. So that's the damage from the armed trawler, right? That's all there. That's black. That's the bomb. Fuck me. Mildly alarming. Yeah, you can say that again. I will say this. Game took your plot armor away. Yeah, I will say that is I need to stop being such an egotistical arsehole, because every time I've said something, the game's immediately shut me up about it. So, to anyone curious as to why you always have to repair flooding, if you don't repair flooding, it's simply going to drag your submarine down to its crush depth. If it doesn't, you're going to be stuck at the bottom of the ocean. If a compartment fills up, and I need to reiterate this quickly, if a compartment fills up, it will kill you, right? Doesn't matter how much hull you have, or how many crew you have alive. If a compartment fills up, the game kills you right then and there. Right? In U-Boat, they don't do that, and that's why you get stuck at the bottom of the ocean for 20 years. In this game, if a compartment fills up fully, you die. That's it. So, yeah, you can't let that happen. Ever. Right as I fucking say it. Oh yeah, I've never been hit by a bomb. I've never been hit by a bomb! And I get absolutely bollocked. Fuck me. Okay, you know what? As much as I am confident in my ability, I don't want to risk it. Alright? I'm being a fucking idiot. Jesus. Oh my. Yeah! Right, anyway. Right? I don't want to risk getting hit by another bomb, because if I get hit by another bomb, that is the end of the game. Alright, if I get hit by another bomb, I'm pretty much good as dead. And I can't let that happen this early into the game, seriously. Alright, you have any idea how embarrassing that would be to just lose again? Like, fucking hell. Never say never, my guy. Did you get that from Parker Simmons? Parker Simmons says that a lot. I like Parker Simmons. There's a warship apparently. Anyway. Let's continue on our voyage. Fucking hell. Got bombed. Of course I did. Only I can get bombed after saying that I've never been hit by a bomb. God, I feel like Puss in Boots now. I've never even been hit by a bomb! God. I went to France to see what he was doing. Oh, merchant. Games always do that. Like, I go, oh, this boss is easy. Gets obliterated. Yep. Marcus Simmons is live right now. Oh my god, you know what that means. Oh yeah, that's the ice encirclement I got the Soviets. The Brits are D-Day with 17 Marines. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of that one time when Buchan and his friends were oh, what was it? They were playing Hearthstone 4, and Buchan is here as the Soviets pushed back to the Urals, no doubt. He's struggling with all his might. And Golden comes along and he's like, oh, wait a minute, nah, I don't need to help you, Russia. We going for Iwo Jima, boys. And then he leaves the game because everyone's trolling. And he loses Iwo Jima. And I'm gone. Oh god, I love it. Baba New Guinea. Yeah, I caught an entire army. I destroyed an entire army in the Iwo Jima. Oh fucking hell. I went fast to see what he was doing. When I got there, the fucking place was ruined. Oh, I haven't seen old Hitler for a hell of a time. I haven't seen old Hitler for a hell of a time. Dum bum ba dum ba dum 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 dum. I forgot about the fact that I need to have oxygen. Reminds me of a time when I was doing NZ 44. Best D-Day, retook Italy, encircled Soviets and Romania. Believe I might win, and then the billion Americans naval invading Italy. Now I'm just gonna say, right? Naval invasion AI is the worst. Alright, I fucking hate the AI in Hoi 4. The AI in Hoi 4 can go fuck itself. Right, if any of you have ever wondered why I haven't allied with Italy, it is because the AI can go suck my dick! I despise it with every fibre of my being. So I'm honestly not gonna lie, I don't know how long this video is going to last. I don't know if this live stream is going to be long or quick, but it depends on if I get killed, honestly. I hear naval alerts in Hoi 4 more than there are stars in the galaxy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, we ought to drink to that. Motherfuckers either make a landing with one division in the tower without a port, or they predict 4 entire timelines to best you. Honestly, what I find in Hoi 4 is that the AI's best tactic, only tactic, is to yeet themselves at you until they eventually win, or until they literally have nothing left to fight you with. I remember this one game in particular, right, which is part of the reason why I'm regretting Hoi 4 as much as I am, where I was playing, and I was playing as Germany. I invaded the Soviets, but I lost air superiority. I'm like, well then, shit! So I decided, you know what, I'm going to fight until the end. I'm going to fight until I'm lost, and yeah. 1954 comes along. I've killed 75 million soldiers. And the Allies are still struggling to break through my lines. It was at that moment that I decided to stop.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
"1954, you could probably cook an egg on your PC. You've got to be a masochist to play into the 1950s. Yeah, my computer doesn't really get hot. It just becomes so laggy, it's painful. I have, however, played games into 1970. So, yeah. 1972 and 4 because of America, 1962 because of Britain, 1966 because of Britain, 1952 because of Germany, 1958 because of the Soviets. Yeah. Also, to answer your question, yes, I am a man. Well, I'm not a manarchist, but I am someone that does like pain. Okay, I'm not a manarchist. I'm not a manarchist. I am not a manarchist. I look up the definition. A person who derives sexual gratification from their own pain or humiliation. I am not that. But, in general use, a person who enjoys an activity that appears to be painful or tedious. That is me. Alright? Pain is my caffeine. Alright? It makes me feel alive. Alright? It's why I do stuff like this. Not because I actually enjoy doing it. I just enjoy the pain that comes along with it. Right? It's why I've got the Sight Hunter 3 on 92% realism. Because any more, and it's not fun. It's like, oh yeah, okay. I want to feel that cactus in my arse, you know? I barely play past 44. I could not imagine the 70s. Fighting a land war in China against 400 divisions does indeed give me devious thoughts as well. Oh, God. I fucking hate invading China. Japan is annoying, but when you have to invade China through Siberia, oh my god, I want to kill myself, yes, I swear. It's not even fun. Like, that's not even beginning to become fun. That is just genuinely painful. What the fuck was I thinking doing that? You missed! Oh yeah. Bonk. 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 Hadoink! Oh! Oh yeah. We got it, boys. We ain't got it, boys. Hang on, can I sink it with my flak gun? Hang on. Let me try something. Big boom strikes again. Wow. That was surprisingly easy. I'm not gonna lie, I am actually thinking of doing a live stream of not just getting the One Empire achievement of Britain, but also doing the max buffed nations apart from Britain again, but as a live stream. I'm gonna regret that. I'm gonna regret saying that. How are you alive? Bro, this ain't... Go on, sink, you sack of shit. Go on. Go on, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Now that is what I call a good time. Bum 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 bum. I haven't seen old Hitler for a hell of a time. I haven't seen old Hitler for a hell of a time. I went to France to see what he was doing. When I thought there, the fucking place was ruined. Oh, I haven't seen old Hitler for a hell of a time. He must have been bugged by a mine. But if he's a leader of the Deutschland breeder, fuck him, he's no cousin of mine. Livestream releasing your stuff as the Basque nation country in France and then do a world conquest. I should release every nation as Britain and then do the world conquest. I don't even... No, I couldn't do that, though. I need to do the, communist path. Won't I? I don't feel like becoming communist, frankly. Wait! If I become communist, I can ruin the world! If I become communist, I can get the Crush the American Dream achievement, can't I? Yeah, but... Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Become America... Hang on. I need to... Let me get a sec. Global achievements. Where is it? Oh wait, I can search. Crush. There. Crush the Dream. As a communist United Kingdom, crush the American Dream by puppeting the US. New. Make all nations fascist. And one empire. Unite the world under the British Empire. Right. Okay. I know what I'm going to do then. I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I have got an idea. I am going to play as Britain. I'm going to do the communist crush the American dream first. And then I'm going to do the fascist. And I'm going to take over the world. And then I can get New World Order as well. Yes, in all my time, I've never fully done a full world conquest. I'm not exaggerating. Ship spotted. 3, 2, set. Long range. Play as Britain and put Edward the Seventh in power. Oh yeah. That's another one that I could do. The race to Paris. You play in the fucking into the fucking 70s, and you haven't even done a world conquest. I can feel the offended off that message. Jesus Christ. No, I haven't. I've never fully conquered the world. I got 750 hours in Hoi 4, but I could never do a world conquest. I could, but it was just too long. It's not the fact that it's too long for me. It is literally just the fact that I am not in the mood to conquer the world. The closest that I've gotten is around 52% of the world conquered.
Yes, sir.
How can you even play till the 70s? The furthest I can go is 50s. My computer is the beefiest motherfucker you will ever meet. Alright? This thing puts other computers to shame, which is saying something because this thing is currently 5 years old. Alright, this computer is a fucking beast and a half. I fucking love it. If I got another computer, I would absolutely get this one.
Yes, sir.
Hot
Of course.
damn, can I... Ah, there it is.
Yes, sir. New course.
It's,
One.
your PC may be insane, but can it rerun TNO? Yes. It's not even just about lag, it's about the constant grinding and division spam after 1945. You ain't deceiving me, you saw that shit down from NASA. It can run the New World Order. I personally do not like that mod in the slightest. The concept is fucking brilliant, right? Wait. No. It's not brilliant. It's not brilliant. It's not brilliant. I'm saying that the actual way it's done is brilliant. But everything else about the mod absolutely sucks, right? The graphics are hands down the worst I've ever seen in a mod.
Yes, sir.
Come on, how do you take Hoi 4 and manage to make it look bad? Why would you choose this techno-electric kind of bullshit? Like, just take the modern thing and put it in the slot! It isn't hard. On top of that, I just don't like the mod, honestly. I find it really quite complicated. And with the fact that the graphics itself are just abysmal, I just can't bring myself to play it. It's also just really complicated, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, a complicated mod does offer a lot of replay value, but it's just not that good. You know? Honestly, and I know this is going to sound a bit weird coming from me, but I honestly prefer the My Little Pony mod, which is saying something because I don't even like My Little Pony. TBH, some of the most popular mods aren't even fit for Hoi 4. Like, the game is clearly designed for you to build up for a big wall and go through it. The TNO's whole storytelling focus, it's just boring. I have played it, but it runs so slow for me, it just crawls on for hours. There is one mod that I cannot physically play, even if I enjoyed it. That is the Black Ice mod, right? The mod's concept, everything about it is done fucking brilliantly. I think it's a fucking wonderful idea. And I think the way it's done, presented, and old jazz is just fucking wonderful. But Black Ice starts lagging in 1938, which is saying something because Millennium Dawn doesn't start lagging until 2005. I would also like to point out that I actually really fucking love the Millennium Dawn mod. Now, this is going to sound really fucking weird coming off of me, but I honestly don't enjoy fighting the Hoi 4 wars. I prefer building up my industry and navy and air force and whatnot. I prefer building up my shit rather than fighting in Hoi 4, which is why I actually quite enjoy Millennium Dawn. The only problem I really have with Millennium Dawn is how fucking easy it is, because seriously, I close my eyes and I conquer the world. To be honest, I only play it with a sub-mod which allows a world conquest. I do find some countries interested in terms of storyline, but I don't have enough time to play a US game. TNO, yeah. In TNO, yeah. But yeah, I like Millennium Dawn. Millennium Dawn's a good mod. If it runs right, it's great. But when it starts lagging, that's when the pain kicks in. I've played Russia, I've played Britain, I've played China, I've played America, I've played Iran, I've played Germany. Ultimately, I don't really have a favourite nation. I'm not going to say it because I'm probably going to get butchered. But, you know. What's your favourite Hoi 4 mod? It probably would have to be Equasia at War, the My Little Pony mod. Wait. Coastal merchants are lighter than small merchants. Seriously? I never knew that. I've actually never realised that. The best part of Hoi 4 to me is seeing your new expensive tanks melt enemy infantry like the sun melting butter. No joke, it's actually very well done. The equation at war mod is fucking brilliant. I absolutely agree. It is brilliantly done. Right, one, it actually keeps the show intact, right? It takes everything from the show and puts it into the game. Two, the graphics are fucking wonderful. I do love the fact that it's actual ponies on the front, as well as it's called a pony power, not man power, which is quite funny to me. Everything else about it is just really neat. I do like how, although it follows a similar idea to like how the Changeling lands are the Germany, basically, in this game, it doesn't feel like a Germany versus Soviet Union kind of situation. It feels like an entirely different war. I have played Equasia, and I did beat the Changeling lands. It took me 4 years, but I did it. I fucking love the Equasia at War mod. I think it's a brilliantly done mod. It introduces the show beautifully, and honestly, I just find it a lot of fun. It's relatively easy, but it's also difficult at times. It's the perfect balance. Like Equasia, like the main nation of Equasia, I had to fight a war for like 2 years before I was able to actually start pushing Changeling back. And they were fucking smoking me. But for that person who says the best part of Hoi 4 is to see your tanks melt enemy infantry, I honestly don't agree. My favourite part of Hoi 4 is when you build the absolute epitome of a shit ton of bombers, and you proceed to bomb the enemy into the fucking Stone Age. Alright, that is just brilliant. I love when I do that. I do love industrialization. Honestly, actually, no. I think my favorite part of Hoi 4 is building up a navy. Building a lot of aircraft carriers and battleships and cruisers and destroyers. I need to have like a fully multiplayer game, actually. Start a live stream and be like, hey, join in. We're going to play a game. Alright, this is going to take us literally 20 years, but going to be good. Now, best part of Hoi 4 is utterly annihilating a big enemy navy. Yeah. When your one task force meets the entire enemy fleet and it just proceeds to fucking smoke it. I love it. It's like that one clip from ISP when he's playing the Japanese NZ mod, and he's playing as Japan, and he's like, oh yeah, you can take that one carrier out, no problem, ISP. I can see that you're doing it right there. Oh my god! Equation at War may not be for me, but I gotta say that making a fever dream into a well-made mod is something I got to respect. Yeah. Ultimately, I'm fucking shocked that the mod works, because it's like, I don't even like My Little Pony. I can't stand the show. But it actually works it works beautifully as a mod. Mind you, I've only played 3 of the nations, and there's like 50 more, and it's just like, how do you take a shitpost of an idea into one of the best made mods in the Hoi 4 community? How do you even do that? It's incredible, it really is. It needs to become a success story for Hoi 4 modders. I remember back that when the Navy Metal was spamming sub-3s and destroying any... Yeah. Yeah, I remember that like it was fucking yesterday. When you would be like, hey, can I get some help on the Navy? And everyone would just be like, bro, just spam sub-3s. Alright, you'll annihilate them. And then you did. I'm sure 95% of players, including me, have never seen a single episode of the show, lol. We just saw LLP mod and went pony go boom. Same. I literally heard of it in the Hoi 4 modding community, right? I was on the r/Hoi 4 subreddit. And people were like, oh yeah, the MLP Equation mod. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've heard of that show. Let's give it a play. And then I did, and I played it for 6 hours straight. Host a Hoi 4 MP stream for real. I probably will. I don't know if the connection would hold up, so I will have to test that. But I probably will, because quite frankly, I think it would just be a lot of fun. Not only that, but it would be like... I need a competition. I need like a genuine challenge. Like, I love Hoi 4, but seriously, I can do it with my fucking eyes closed at this point. I need someone to actually kick my ass because they're competent. Not because they spam units. I'm dying to play with people. Last time I played multiplayer was a year ago. I honestly don't play multiplayer outside of my dad and my mum, right? I got my mum to buy Hoi 4 and I got my dad to buy Hoi 4. And anytime I'm playing, I always have them two join in. I always say, hey, mum, dad, join! And they're like, okay, and then they do, and I love them. I've played Hoi 4 for so long, I'm still using 7 2s and 14 4s. Jesus! Oh my god, are you? Fucking hell. I'm not going to tell you what I use, you'd find out later anyway, but I do use 27 width a lot. 27 width is overpowered to high heavens. Like, you do not know overpowered until you've tried it. Trust me. That's crazy. I only play with select number of friends who have Hoi 4. I literally don't play multiplayer outside of my, wherever they've gone now, so I'm lonely. I know that feeling, brother. I really do know that feeling. I have played multiplayer grand total 0 times. I haven't got the slightest of idea of proper templates for MP. With Michael, I understand that completely. Right? It is difficult being alone. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that, it's difficult, frankly. Go ahead and go on Discord and find people that you can talk to with interests that you have and whatnot. And once you find someone that you do like, just chat with them, right? You'll be okay. I haven't played multiplayer grand total of 0 times. I haven't got the slightest idea of proper templates for multiplayer. Ultimately, I have played multiplayer. Quite frankly, what it is I literally just use the same template. Right? I use the same template that I do in single player. I just don't see the point in changing it. Right? It works in single player. If it doesn't work, I can. Oh! Oh, this is gonna be good! Please tell me it's not a neutral. It's a neutral! Fuck! We're sinking it. We're sinking it. Okay, we're sinking it. I don't give a shit. We're sinking it. Oh, that isn't a neutral. That's good. That is a neutral. That's fair. Wait. There's one escort? Let me just rewatch that part where I realized it's a neutral ship. I haven't played multiplayer. Actually, just use this play. If it doesn't work, I can. Ooh! Oh, this is gonna be good. Please tell me it's not a neutral. It's a neutral. Fuck! Jesus Christ, that anger and the fact that I can't kill innocent civilians is just pure. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and attack it anyway. It's 25,000 tons. I know that it's a neutral and that I shouldn't, but I want tonnage, alright? Like, it's just too goddamn satisfying to sink. So, there's a T3, a T2, a passenger liner, a couple of C2. Okay, what we're gonna do, right? This is what we're gonna do. This is what people say. Don't worry, I've been up lately, I've been hitting the gym. Nice one. I've been in the gym more, actually. I went yesterday. Worked out my shoulders. My legs hurt. I don't even know how I did that. Me to bro. Nobody in my friend group plays any Paradox games. Honestly, I completely relate. No one that I know, apart from my mum and dad, actually play them. I need to adapt to the meta, but my army is ancient. Even with my ancient metal, I'm still obliterating AIs. Sink it. Get his ass. Right, we're gonna fuck it. That is gonna be juicy.
Bearing 336, long range. Contact, merchants, closing. Bearing 341, long
So I'll only need really 2 torps, 3 torps, 4 torps. Bro's about to start a diplomatic. Fun fact, the Kriegsmarine actually didn't shoot on American ships throughout World War II. It was only until they joined the war that they started doing so. The Kriegsmarine actually specifically ordered that American ships weren't shot on, just so that it wouldn't cause a diplomatic incident. And, I mean, it worked. But, yeah. Make Lusitania look like a damn joke. Fucking hell, mate. That is a dark joke. Fuck. That is dark. We are going to save. Hi, Command. Why did you destroy a neutral ship with any enemy civilians? Me. Ton. Hoi for single players when they realise single player template meta won't work in multiplayer. It will work, it's just that people have better shit, so of course it's not going to work. Wait. I mean, really, it's just adapting at that point. Right? It's like, I'll just, if I need to, I'll just make my army 40 width. I mean, it's not really much of a big deal. You're just taking your army, you're just making it harder to then prepare. Right, so I need a grand total of 4 torpedoes, really.
3, 4, 6, long range.
Oh, this is gonna be good. I'm going to fucking annihilate this thing. This thing's gonna make the Titanic look like a joke. So, plan is shoot the destroyer. Let the convoy scatter. Attack the T2, the T3, shoot the passenger liner once, take it out with my deck gun, and then pick off every C2 known to mankind. That's really the plan. So, first, shoot the destroyer, sink it. Can't wait to play Farting to get power dropped by Fred. His victory shout will make me deaf. Leonardo DiCaprio will not be in this film, unfortunately. We are not getting off easy in the Nuremberg trials after this one. Don't worry, I'll just commit suicide after this war. Wait. Oh wait, no, I can actually. If I quit the game and then reload it, I can go to my crush depth. Ah. None of the C2s are neutral. Yeah, so the C2's a fair game. The C3s are all neutral, though, which is a pain. Not gonna lie. But... There you go. Yeah, outside of that, really, there's nothing else. It's just, yeah. So C3s are neutral. Don't attack them. Attack the tankers. Attack the destroyer. Okay, so... 1 torpedo for the V&W, 1 torpedo for the T2, 1 torpedo for the T3, 1 torpedo for the passenger liner, rest go for the cargo ships. The ones that survive get deck gunned down. I'm not going to bother trying to like spread it myself thin or use up a certain number of torpedoes. I am only going to use... I'm going to use basically anyone and everyone that I can, basically. So I'm going to sink anything and everything. If it's a hit, I'm going to sink it. Right. Get your ass here. Bruh! I just put you there, you bitch! If Allied ships catch you on your way to Argentina, try your best on putting an American accent without sounding German. Impossible. Oh yeah, we American. Just say you're a rocket scientist. You'll get a nice home in the good of USA. What actually happens if you cause a diplomatic incident in this game? Actually, nothing. The only thing that it does is it takes away renown, which is why I don't want to do it. Passenger liners give me 650 renown if it's an enemy vessel. If it's not, it will take away 650 renown. Therefore, I would have to sink 20,000 more tons just to make back what I lost. Meaning that I would actually have to sink both tankers just to equal out the passenger liner. Which is saying a lot because those two are the largest merchants I can encounter that isn't a passenger liner. The passenger liner is the largest merchant in the game, however, so I'm not going to pass up this opportunity. It's just funnier to think that we're going to get bollocked in the Marshall because, like, come on, funny. Alright. I'm going to just quickly... Alright, target. I spelled target wrong! Target. Yeah, fucking perfect, Fred. You're going to be a writer one day! Funny is better than war crimes. It's not the most glamorous thing to watch someone target a ship. I'm just going to say that now. Make yourself name in annals of naval history by becoming the most based Sigma you can. How did you become so based, Fred? War crime! One knot. Yeah, that's a joke. I don't know its speed, but I can guess that's a roundabout. My guess is that it's a roundabout 4 or 5 knots. Most convoys go around 7. But being that it's so slow, I wouldn't be surprised if it was only about 4. Is that actually traveling at 1 knot? Yes. First impact. Oh yeah. Trust me, you do not know panic until you're being hunted by destroyers, but you still want to sink a merchant. Alright, I've had that happen before. Not fun. By following the Geneva checklist. No, you did not just go on that checklist. Is it not going to give me that? There it is.
1, 5, medium range.
That took you a really long time to realize it was sinking. You know, after it did that, I was kind of surprised that you didn't immediately call it. Civilian ships translate to target practice. No. If we are going to get tried, right? Just remember this one very special line. It was because of the toothpaste. Okay? No explanation. It is because of the toothpaste. That is it. They do improve your kill to death ratio by a big margin. We are going to hell for this. I will see you there. Right, D2. Why is motherfucker sinking headfirst into the water like that? Did you not see that I hit it on its bow? Should I surface? Nah. I won't surface until I need to. I don't want to... don't get me wrong. I'm more than positive there isn't... Nope. Oh. Okay. I hit it on its bow. Literally underneath its first turret. I'm amazed it didn't explode. Like that. Anyway. I'm not sure if there is another escort, but I'm more than positive there isn't. Regardless, I'm going to stay submerged for now because I don't want to push my luck. Right? I've already gotten stupidly lucky with this, so I don't want to push it too much. What? So the goal, take out the tankers, take out the passenger liner, take out every C2 known to man. I'm surprised it didn't explode. Explodes. Can we play a Paradox mega campaign in the boiler room of hell? If not, I'm not going. I don't think the devil allows that, mate. I'm not really going to fuck around with the shots here. They are zigzagging, which makes it infinitely harder to hit. But we are now inside the convoy. Right. This big boy is a motherfucker and is quite a distance away. So this is what we're going to do. I'm going to put that off. Set that to fast. Put it there. Depth of 10 meters. Save. Oh, yeah. You always save. Trust me. Save. Okay? If you are playing this game, save. Right? Every time you do everything, save. Because if the game crashes, you're going to want to cry. Ah, there it is. It's over here. Come on, be a good torpedo. Make Daddy very proud. Oh, yeah. Saves can randomly corrupt out of nowhere. I had that happen to me when I was playing from 39 to 44 and I was nearing the end of the war, and the next day I get on, the save got corrupted. Lost all... Oh my god! You lost everything? Oh. Ouch! That hurts! Fuck! Ouch. Fucking hell. I feel that. I have, the worst I've ever had when it came to being corrupted was having my save corrupt, and I couldn't sink a big ship that I had. I've never lost everything. Jesus Christ. I have had Hoi 4 corrupt, though. I have lost all my progress on that. That is infuriating. Ow, Michael. Jesus, I know. Just remember, if they can't see you, you can't see them. So you couldn't have known that passenger liner had 23,492 innocent civilians on board. Also, it's a passenger liner in the middle of a convoy. Why is it here? It's a passenger liner. Why would they be using an American passenger liner as a passenger carrier in the middle of a conflict, in the middle of a convoy, which are the main targets for enemy ships? Your Honor, it was only a mischievous prank. I swear I was targeting an escort vessel. Oh, you say there weren't any? You destroyed them, you fucking idiot. Oh yes, I can explain it. I thought it was a very well disguised passenger liner. Get the hanging ready. Right. With that thing now dead, I'm going to go ahead and fire a torpedo at the passenger liner. They're a lot slower than I was anticipating. I'm going to say that now. What's the draft of it? That's the wrong fucking panel. The draft of a passenger liner is 13 meters. Holy shit! I forgot how fucking deep they are. Those things are deeper than a battleship's. I'm not exaggerating either. Battleship's maximum is only about 10 meters. This thing has a deeper draft than a fucking battleship. Right. Shoot! Herdoink! You know what now? Right. Aim, ready, fire. Come on, bitch. Come on. Where even is the torpedo? There it is. Come on. Be a good torpedo. Come on. Be one. Yes. Yes.
Torpedo missed, sir.
You say that. Torpedo missed, sir. We killed its engine. What do you mean? Big boom. No massive explosion. No, we didn't actually cripple its engine. We only hurt it. Ugh. I actually do want to mention very quickly, right? If you want to sink a ship in one hit, this is for anyone that plays Sight Hunter 3. Always aim for its bow or stern and try to get it in between the midpoint of the ship and the bow. Because if you hit there, there's a very high likelihood that the ship will simply sink because of the flooding. Anyway, I can't believe it fucking didn't sink. What am I saying? I was expecting that. I was expecting it not to sink. Why am I this stupid? Anyway. We're not even going to be like courteous. We're just going to go head on. Right. Let go. Where is that smexy shit? There it is. Come on, come on, come on. Hit, 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 hit. Oh, yeah. Impact. Didn't sink it. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, wait. No, wait. Actually, I think I might. I think I might have done it. Keyword might. Right. Fucking keyword there. Might. The passenger liner hasn't sunk, which is just fine. The tanker itself hasn't sunk. You know what? We'll reload it. We'll reload it. It's not a massive deal. Skill issue. Yeah, you can say that again. I'm surprised by how lucky I'm getting in this game. Seriously, last three games I've done nothing, and now this game I've encountered literally big ship after big ship, and it's incredible. I keep thinking it was late 1939. They're not super far off. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck it. It's not a massive loss. I'll just need to redo this one, won't I? Seriously? Bruh. No, that's killed it. That's killed it. That's absolutely killed it. No explosion, but it absolutely is going to sink. Right, its bow is already submerged. It's not going to survive. Right, you little cunt. Come here. Shooty. Shoot. Oh, look at that. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Please never. No. Oh, fucking hell. Right. You missed. Bruh. You had one job. One job was all you had. Excuse me. Jeez. Not my proudest moment. Right, so that thing is dead. This is what we're targeting. Right, 13.5 meters. Hadoink. Bonk. Fire. Come on, baby. Derp. Oh, yeah. Managed to do some damage. Did that sink it? No, of course not. But where am I? Where is the tank? Oh, it's actually in front of me. Nice. Okay, give me a second. Right, you. Fast, a depth of 11.7. How fucking deep is your draft? I've actually forgotten. It's been so long since I've played this game. Yeah, 11.2. So, 11.5. I'm more concerned about just testing it out and making sure that I can actually sink each of these ships before I actually bother like worrying about it. Again, what is it with the stern of this thing? I didn't even do anything. Oh, I blew off one of its propellers. Ah, yes. You're so shit you couldn't even blow off both. The war disappointment that missed was great. Right, we've got 4 concurrent viewers. Right, we're gonna reload because I suck asshole. We are gonna do this. Alright. It's like the world's easiest target. We are gonna do this. I'm not gonna fuck around. I went to France to see what he was doing. When I got there, the fucking place was ruined. Oh, I haven't seen old Hitler for a hell of a time. He must have been bugged by a mine. But if he's the leader of the Deutschland breeder, oh, fuck him, he's no cousin of mine. That's a hit. Donk. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. That was a large explosion. I did not realise until now that I've waited my whole life just to see this big boom. Did that even do damage? It literally did nothing. Wow! Okay. It is counting that T2. It better fucking do. If it doesn't, I'm going to yeet this thing. Are you actually having a laugh?
Tube 1 ready, sir.
And we're back to this bullshit. Now we're back to the T2. Now we're back to the bug that it says it's not a fucking recorded kill. I fucking hate this game sometimes, I really do. Jesus Christ. Right. Try this again. Again, I'm not really super upset because it's like, you know, I've literally got 1,700 saves of it, right? If I've got to reload, I've got to reload, fair enough. I'm not going to complain because I can simply just keep reloading it. It's just kind of a nuisance, you know? Oh boy, here comes 2 hours of saving and reloading. Yeah, I can say that again. Hadoink! Oh yeah! Done. Okay. See? Recorded. Right. Before that continues, now we're gonna save. I'm gonna have to wait a while. Because I want that passenger liner to get closer. Right. I nearly pressed fire there. Fucking hell, that was close. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get it. Ready, yes. Perfection.
Torpedo miss, sir.
Torpedo miss, sir. Yeah, you sure about that? How is that thing still alive? It blew up. Bro, what is this bullshit? Oh! Right, okay. Now that that's been recorded. Last ship! Hang on, let's just watch it. Oh. I love watching innocent people get killed. God, that is just... That is bad. God, that's so satisfying. God. Right. And now we just need to kill this thing. Bonk! Are you actually fucking kidding me? Hopefully the people inside are sleeping and not waking up to the sounds of the Battle of Stalingrad. The fucking torpedo didn't explode! Is that some kind of joke? Or something? Fucking hell. It was probably a dud. That's probably what it was. It was just a dud. It's not the fact that the game hates me, it's just the fact that it just didn't explode because it wasn't a fucking live torpedo. Annoying, but I can understand it. Oh my god. The convoy now knows that it is going to get blasted. And I missed. If you're getting frustrated with the German torpedoes in the Atlantic, I can't imagine how you'd be like with the American torpedoes in the Pacific. Oh. Oh, you have no idea. I actually have played Silent Hunter 4. I hate the game, but I fucking... Those torpedoes. Oh my god. Fucking hate it. Just with every fibre on my being. There's no other way to put it. I fucking hate it. Alright, those torpedoes can fuck themselves. Right. 11.12 meters here. Fuck it. Go. Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. Surface the boat.
Oh, that feels good. Right, I'll be back real quick. Back, motherfuckers. We are having fucking brilliant times doing this. Look at that!
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, boy! Right. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm only going to use one more torpedo against a C2 because I frankly don't actually want to waste another one. Hey, what have you achieved today? You've actually just missed me sinking a T2 tanker, a T3 tanker, and a passenger liner. So you couldn't be here for the whole thing, but yeah. When the Allies... War crimes are the most fun thing to do. When the Allies question why you sank neutral ships during the Nuremberg trial, just blame it on Hitler and write in your memoir that Hitler's shit stains changed the direction of the torpedo. Oh, yeah. So many people buy into that whole, oh, it was all Hitler's fault. It's like, no, it wasn't. It was actually everyone's fault. Wowza, who would have thought? I need to stop doing that. We've been spotted, sir. Really, mate? Where did you get that fucking piece of wisdom from? We've been spotted, sir! Water is wet, by the way. They weren't neutral, but they were just so bombable. Do you think neutral ships? Yes, I sank an American ship. It was a covert. It was a British destroyer, but it was disguised as an American passenger liner. Hadoink! Bonk. Is that actually going to sink? Or is that not? I'm curious. Well, I've definitely crippled it, so I don't need to rush. No, it's not going to sink. Damn. Well, fair enough. Not every ship can sink in one hit. I'm okay with it not sinking today, because it's like I've just had one of the best patrols I've had in a while. Especially with the fact that yesterday we managed to sink 70,000 tons in a single patrol. So it's like, honestly, I can't really say that I'm like annoyed or whatever. Whoops, I just hit that small merchant. Sorry, mate, I'm not trying to hit you, I'm trying to hit the ship behind you. How many... The ship was carrying the atomic bomb. It was pretty noticeable that it wasn't neutral shipping. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, what we're going to do, I'm going to spend another 4 torpedoes on this convoy. And, yeah. Because, here's what I'm thinking, right? The likelihood of me encountering another big amount of ships like this is quite low. But, it's not impossible. Meaning that I might as well ready myself up just in case it does happen again. I need to remember that that does not work in a convoy. It would be a boom and then a mega boom. It actually really did have a large explosion in its front half. That's what killed it, really. Derp.
Torpedo impact. Yeah!
Oh, yeah. Right, let's continue our bombardment.
2-2 ready, sir.
Oh, wonderful. I can commit even more war crimes.
Spotted, sir.
Really? You say that like it's a surprise. Explosion. But if he's a leader... Are you able to find and sink a German navy? Yeah, I'm able to sink a German ship. It literally rips my renown. It rips my renown a new arsehole, though. Because it's an allied ship, that one. Right, you think sinking a neutral vessel is bad? Yeah, try sinking an allied ship. Jesus. Ship spotted. Bearing 344. Medium range. Now, I know that it's pretty ridiculous to have a look
Ship
because we're in the
spotted.
middle of a
Bearing
convoy.
344. Medium range.
But just because I'm in the middle of a convoy does not mean that I want to not check, because what if it's a destroyer that's come to help them? If it's a destroyer, oh boy! That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you get bollocked. What the fuck was that, Fred? Enemy unit destroyed. Blah.
Ahead 1/3.
Fuck no. I was looking at my phone and from the corner of my eyes I saw the screen flashing and sounds of a camera taking pictures and I thought, is this dude taking pictures of ships or sinking them? Geneva Convention, you must say of the Geneva recommendation. Right, one more torpedo. Actually no, we're gonna chase it down a little bit. Is that a C2? No, it's a C2. We're gonna go ahead and chase down this convoy a bit more. I'm gonna sink 2 more C2s and then I'm gonna leave. Geneva suggestions. Nah, it was the Geneva Book of Jokes. Every nation is free to commit war crimes as long as you win the war. That is the one. Yeah, sorry, I'm not a native English speaker. No, it's all good, brother. It's all good, mate. Geneva meme compilation. I'm not going to say that. I've thought of one and it's just like... It's close to the knuckle in every way, shape or form. Alright, that'll be close enough.
New course 182. Firing.
I like how we've all been talking about war crimes for half an hour. Alright, everyone, tell the darkest joke you have.
We've been spotted, sir.
One of my favourite dark jokes is, why did Hitler kill himself? He saw the gas bill. Also, what begins with N, ends with R, and is something you never want to call a black guy? Neighbour. My hamster bit my finger even though I was being nice. Is that just a story or is that like an actual joke? This is where I start getting hearts. Oh, oh, fucking hell. You know your comment's good when I have to actually read it. When my blocked words pops up. It's like, oh yeah, you gotta approve this message before you send it.
Ship spotted.
Right. Last shot. Hang on, how many torpedoes have I used? Oh, I haven't even used most of them.
Ship spotted. Bearing 258. Medium range.
But this convoy went from big to fucking nothing. Shoot. That's meant to say shoot and fucking.
Firing tube 2.
Oh! 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 Fucking hell. But no. I think that does it. That is now officially the darkest joke I've ever read. You know which is the best cooking book? The Diary of Anne Frank. Oh my god. You, my good sir, are going to hell. You're going straight to hell. You're going to the boiler room of hell. Fucking hell. You're going to be in the 8th thing of hell. Let's see if I can get 100,000 tons this patrol.
Snorkel deck. Surface the boat. Firing tube 2.
I have so many dark jokes in Spanish, but I lose sense if you translate. Yeah, go ahead and drop them into the chat anyway, actually. Because even if we don't know what it's saying, hey, we could learn some Spanish. You could tell us like what the main word we need to know is, and then yeah. C2. Where's that other C2? Oh, that. So that thing is basically fucked. This thing is fucked. Jesus Christ, I've never seen a cargo ship do that. It isn't sinking. Of course it isn't. Why would it sink? You know, fucking... What was that shot, my man? Need to make sure that there's nothing, yeah, nothing dangerous. I do have one dark joke that I like to say to my mum. But it's so dark that it would probably get my video, this live stream, removed. So, yeah, just putting it out there. But type in chat. No, I mean like physically. It's not a joke that I can say to people. It's one of those jokes that you say to people you know in real life, but you don't just say out of the blue. It's like like if it was anyone else but my mum who was hearing it, goodness gracious, I would be screwed. Right, that's sunk. Right, let's focus back on the ships now. Let's focus back on the Sire Hunter because, yeah, I've just opened up a book of can of worms and I don't really feel like dealing with it now. I'm guessing it's pretty offensive. It's so offensive that it's like... It's so offensive you guys would start thinking worse of me. That's kind of how offensive I'm talking. It's not like Twitter offensive, where it's like a, oh my god, it's a little offensive. I mean it as a holy shit! Like, you guys would question what the hell's wrong with me. Hey, Exploding Wolf! Where have you been? He's been, yeah. Everyone say hi to Exploding Wolf. He's a very good subscriber. He's been here since literally day one of Hoi 4. Where the fuck was that shell going? That shell just went Right, so if you're curious what's happened, Exploding Wolf, we've committed many war crimes. Welcome to the chat. I've been super busy, got uni application stuff and an EPQ. I should not have chosen to do that. Understandable, mate, understandable. I have a friend who is I have a friend who is going to college soon and is doing his own thing, and it's chaotic for him as well. I completely understand that life gets in the way, right? I'm extremely lucky to be where I am, and I understand that people just have different things to do, right? Right, last ship. Turn the ass around! We are going to turn around and we are going to sink one last C2 before we leave. That's it. That is it. I have actually turned this large convoy into a small convoy. That is how many ships I've sunk. Shit. That... Wowzer. How many war crimes do you want, Fred? Yes! Mind you, I haven't even completed the patrol's mission yet. I'm going to use my stern torpedo to kill it, because that one has no other torpedoes to load. So, it would just make the job easier, ultimately. We treat war crimes here as collectibles. That is a line I never thought I would say. You know who else treats it like collectibles? Rush! What do two priests in a kindergarten... What do you call two priests in a kindergarten? Bachelor's party. Jesus. Oh my god. Right. C2. That is. So we're gonna go ahead and shoot a torpedo at it. Once it's sunk, we'll get out of there. That C2 knows that it's going to get absolutely fucked. It knows it. But it is deciding to take its destiny like a true man. Right. Last one. Let go. Excuse me. Wait. Oh, fuck, I overshot. No, good. Right, there. Fast. 8.5. Hadoink! Last one. Right, yes. What's the objective today? Violence. Perfect. The objective is literally that, actually. There is no other way to describe it. The goal is to just sink as much tonnage as physically possible. Oh wait, no, that's too sharp. Okay. Shot it too soon. Fuck. Delay. Door didn't open in time. Oh, is that going to be the one? Is that going to be the one?
We've been spotted, sir.
Are you actually thinking I'm going to be surprised by that? Come on, be a good C2. Come on, you've exploded, you sack of shit. Oh, yeah. It's gone! Right. Turn the course.
Yes, sir.
Must have been bugged by a mine. Which one was better, Hitler or Napoleon? Oh, you're Spanish. I actually just remembered that. Yeah, you're Spanish. Of course you're going to be asking that question. As a general rule, I think Hitler was worse. Right? But I'm honestly not... I don't know what Napoleon did in Spain. I know that he did a lot of war crimes. And I know that he did a lot of killing and massacres and whatnot. But outside of that, I'm not actually sure. Napoleon is better out of the two, purely because Hitler killed 50 million people. In what way are we comparing the two? If we're talking about killing, then Hitler's worse. If we're talking about ideology, then I would say Hitler's worse as well. Because Napoleon is mostly getting declared war on. Right? Austria declares war on him, so he invades Austria. Prussia invades him, so he invades Prussia. But there are times where he also invades others, like how he invaded Spain and how he invaded Russia. He also did invade northern Italy and then occupied it, along with the fact that he also occupied Europe. Like, if it was a purely defensive matter as to why he was invading, then, like, that's fair. But he wasn't. He was taking territory. Which is like, yeah, he's defending himself, but also, you know, everything becomes everything because both are the same in my opinion. One was a genocidal maniac who wanted to erase the population, culture, and ethnic diversity of the East. One was an emperor who wanted to conquer Europe. I don't really think they're comparable, honestly. I'm not saying that to be a smug prick. I genuinely mean that. I don't think they're comparable. But again, it really does depend on what you think of Napoleon. You still on the remote? Both have almost the same strategy in war, just that Napoleon used cavalry and Hitler tanks. Actually, not really. Hitler used Bevegungskrieg, the war of movement, to win. But Napoleon was much more of a, you know, competent. Hitler and his generals were completely fucking incompetent, whereas Napoleon was more of the tactical. So, yeah. Napoleon used defeat in detail. He used myriads of different tactics. Bayonets, Napoleonic warfare, basically. Hitler and his generals threw tanks at the problem and hoped it would break through. And then when it didn't, it fell apart. I mean, from the Spanish perspective, Napoleon was a pretty big dickwad. Absolutely. I will absolutely agree with that. Alright, there's no other way to describe Napoleon. He was an absolute cunt to the Spanish. I mean, he didn't even like the Spanish royalty. Then he overthrew the Spanish royalty. And then when the Spanish people rose up in a guerrilla war, he then proceeded to exterminate hundreds of thousands of people, including civilians indiscriminately. They are comparable in the way they both conquered Europe, but ended up losing it all. But also the ways they fought were somewhat different. Napoleon's tactics were also an early form of war movement, but it's mainly about defeating combined larger armies with a smaller one. Actually, this is something... That's actually something that I find very interesting. A lot of people call Napoleon a tactical genius! But when I look at his battles, he actually very rarely is outnumbered. His tactic was using the corps system. Small armies of about 20,000, 30,000 men who would then spread out, and then when they needed to attack, they would combine. Most battles Napoleon fought, he outnumbered the enemy. When he wasn't outnumbering the enemy, he was always defeated. The Battle of Leipzig, the Battle of Wagram, the Battle of Moscow. As a Colombian, thanks to Napoleon, my country got independence, so I think that Napoleon has more impact in the world. Hitler was the reason. No, you are right, actually. Napoleon, yeah, no, you are right. Napoleon brought in the modern age. Hitler brought in the modern world. Napoleon cited the shift in modern politics and the modern world. Hitler secured what the modern world would then become. The perfect Russian strategy: burn everything. It's not that good because, you know, it didn't work for Hitler and his armies. Napoleon was more of a strategist in that sense than a tactician, where he would always get a battle to favour him numerically. I always find it funny how badly executed the retreat from Leipzig was. Honestly, I just don't understand. Honestly, as a whole, I don't really understand Napoleon. I don't understand people when they say, "Oh yeah, he was a tactical genius." I just don't. He's not that impressive tactically. Yes, he is impressive, right? And his other generals are also impressive, right? To watch them in action and actually see that, oh my god, they're winning victories. It is impressive, but he's not a great tactician. He's just someone that's able to maneuver. He relied more of his enemy's incompetence than he did on the enemy's competence. And you aren't a good general if you have to rely on your enemy's incompetence. Hitler's war to me is definitely like the first major war that revolved around oil. It wasn't really just oil, honestly. Like, I can understand why you say it was revolved around oil, but it's not just oil. The main point was to exterminate the Soviet Union. In fact, Hitler implemented some things that we use today, but Napoleon destroyed the Holy Roman Empire, which would then allow the idea of a unified Germany. I am kind of skeptical on that one. I do think Prussia would have united the German people into Germany. But without the Holy Roman Empire, I do think that would have been significantly... But with the Holy Roman Empire, it would either lead to a much more powerful Germany, or it would be significantly harder. As in, Austria having more influence would then be able to take out Prussia because of that. So, yeah. But back to Hitler. Hitler's war was much more on genocide, not oil. It was more about exterminating the Eastern people rather than taking that oil. If it was about oil, then well, yeah, let's be honest here. It's a bit of both, honestly. It's not black and white. I'm not going to pretend it is, right? It's both, right? The majority of the reason is oil, and the other reason is genocide. Hitler did many mistakes. For example, the annihilation war against the... What's that word? Oh yeah, the annihilation war with the Soviets, yeah. Against the Soviets. They could use the Ukrainians and Belarusians and soldiers, but they decided to exterminate them. For the Japanese, it was more about the rich resources of the East. I have heard the idea that Germany could have just used the Ukrainians and Belarusians. My brother, no offense, but the Germans were struggling to supply their forces with what they had. There is no chance they would be able to supply more than that. Besides, there were Ukrainians and Belarusians and Russians and Baltic people in the army. 700,000 were recruited throughout the war. They would fight in Stalingrad all the way up to the Prague offensive in 1945. Yeah, but in a sense, Germany was always in constant need of oil, starting from the interwar period till the end. The whole strategic objective for Barbarossa was the southern grain and oil. Yeah, the whole strategic idea was knock out the Soviet Union, Britain loses faith in the fact that they could win, and then grab the oil, the food, and the resources that they needed to then make the Greater German Reich, establish the Lebensraum and colonize the East for the Germanic people, exterminate the Slavs, exterminate the Jews, exterminate the communists, and the Judeo-Bolsheviks in particular, because I've always heard every fucking Redditor on the face of the planet always says, oh, Hitler's not a leftist. He is. He is exterminating communists and specifically the Judeo-Bolsheviks. He sees them as the greatest problem, not left-wing people. I mean, he could use the Ukrainians and Belarusians as soldiers because they hated the Soviets, but the Germans didn't take the opportunity. They did in a small scale of around 700,000, but again, I genuinely do not think that it would have worked anyway. Again, Germany is struggling to supply its forces with what it has. There's no chance you're going to be able to supply another million. Besides, it's not really about the war in World War II. It's not really about numbers. It's more about just working. It's funny because Hitler's original plan for Barbarossa was prioritizing the shit out of the Southern Front for the Ukrainian Caucasus, but Halder secretly changed up the objectives. Yeah, that's always fun to point out to people who think they know history. It's like, oh, Hitler's an idiot. His generals were good. His generals threw Barbarossa off, mate. And it ended up being the whole Panzers rushing the Soviets on the whole front line. I think Germany attacked in the moment when the Allies' army was too bad. Yeah, you are absolutely correct, actually. Hitler attacked the Allied armies when they were not ready, which is primarily why they were conquered so quickly. France wasn't ready, Britain wasn't ready, Soviets weren't ready, Poland wasn't ready. Poland was barely mobilized when they were invaded. Norway and Denmark weren't ready. Yugoslavia had an army that was just completely outdated and obsolete and was overrun in 12 days. So see, as much as I love ragging on the German army, they conquered Yugoslavia in 12 days, taking 400,000 prisoners, while only suffering about 2,000 casualties themselves. It's mind-blowing to me. So, yeah. They relied more on the Allies' incompetence rather than the ability that, oh yeah, we smart. France hadn't had troops in Paris when the Germans took it. It was declared as a It was declared as an open city, mate. It means that basically it was declared as a city that couldn't be bombed. It was a civilian target entirely, so it wasn't bombed or rampaged through, so it could save the city. The Soviet Winter War is definitely the biggest example of Hitler believing the time was right and that his enemies were far from prepared. You know, the whole kick the door and the whole house. Yeah, that one. We only need a kick in the door. And then your logistics collapse! Seriously, I cannot express how much the German logistics collapsed in the invasion of the Soviets. Right? It collapsed literally at Smolensk. Right? the generals, everyone, the army was given 6 weeks of supply, and then once they got to Smolensk, which was when they expected the organized resistance to collapse, that's when they ran out of supplies, and the Soviets didn't collapse. Yet Germans had a lucky opportunity, and they made sure to make profit. Yeah. They didn't really get lucky, they just believed they would win from the beginning, and then, well, you know the rest.
Yes, sir.
In fact, the Soviets was too bad when Barbarossa started that Stalin just refused to surrender. I actually want to just say, it wasn't because the Soviets were bad, it was because their logistics at the start of Barbarossa collapsed with a vengeance. They completely collapsed from day one and stopped. I always love to look at German logistics capabilities. I forget his name, but a German general who was in charge of logistics said the furthest they can go with the logistics is 800 kilometers into the USSR. Logistics, the most painful part of any war. Beyond that is breaking point, and guess what? They went twice as far as beyond that, most especially during full blow towards Stalingrad. 800 kilometers is actually exactly where they stopped. Leningrad, Moscow, and Rostov is about 800 kilometers from East Prussia. If you're curious who the person's name is, I'm not poking fun at Russia here. The actual name of the person was Wagner. Right? That was his last name. I can't remember his first name, but I know that his last name was Wagner. Edward Wagner. Wait, no, that's the quartermaster general. Whoops. Wait, no, that is the guy that I'm talking about. Yeah, Edward Wagner. It's because when Barbarossa started, first Soviet generals had been executed and had been a lack of generals, and second, Stalin disappeared for a month and for fear no one took his charge. No, it is him. I do want to just mention that's completely wrong. Barbarossa started, Soviet logistics collapsed, and that's why the Soviets were pushed back. Stalin himself went into a frenzy, working nearly 120 hours the first week. On some days, he worked up to 22 hours a day, holding meetings and talking to generals and whatnot to develop a genuine strategy. The idea that Stalin went into shock is a complete myth. I don't know where it originated, but I'd expect it from German propaganda. But yeah, the Great Purge is also not the reason why the Soviets failed so badly at first. It was just their logistics died. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's all good, brother. I mean, seriously, so many people have parroted German propaganda to me when talking about World War II. It's actually unreal. It's like... Have you seen that photo of Stalin's reaction of Barbarossa starting? It's so interesting to look at. I'm not sure how real that photo actually is, to be honest. I have seen a glimpse of it, but I don't know. I mean, again, it's history. It's such a fucking disaster. It's a walking shit show. It really is. It's like, oh yeah, this one thing happened. Actually, this thing happened. It's like, fucking hell.
Aircraft spotted.
We went from war crimes to Napoleon to this. History, a disaster that will always repeat. As someone so beautifully put it, history does not repeat, but it sure as hell rhymes. Every single man in this fucking crew is exhausted. Seriously, it's ridiculous. Speaking of Western propaganda of the Soviets, I absolutely hate how most people portray the not one step backward as some sort of suicide charge and shooting your own troops if they retreat. Yeah. Western, yeah, I hate that one as well, honestly. That one I think was more from the Germans though, so, you know. But I do hate that one. I mean, I've had to even convince my dad, and he has a fucking degree in history, and it's like, Dad, it's not the fucking troops, it's the officers, the generals, you dickhead! Kidding, I love my dad. Anyway, what are people's favourite historical periods / regions? Well, I mean, mine's pretty obvious, isn't it? What about y'all? It definitely was from the German propaganda, but also came from Cold War propaganda, not to mention the Enemy at the Gates film. Oh yeah, that fucking film. Did you know that the Red Army had so little equipment that they would have one man carry the gun and the other carry the ammunition?
Aircraft spotted.
How people believe that even happened is beyond me. Mine is the XX 20th century. Yeah, that one's a good one. But yeah, Cold War propaganda, I want to also mention, is very heavily linked to German propaganda, right? Because a lot of what we know of World War II, at least the base facts that no one really cares to check up on after they've dropped the subject, all of that is German propaganda, right? It's all from the German generals trying to save their own skin and trying to get advisory jobs in NATO. I wonder why. It's also where you get the clean Wehrmacht myth, which is so fucking painful. You wanna have a feeling of ripping your eyes out? Go ahead and read up on the clean Wehrmacht myth. That thing is not fun. It's not fun. It's not interesting. It's just the epitome of pain. There's no other way around it. It's just fucking painful. I definitely notice how most war footage of the German military is always them on the offensive and on a victorious campaign. Some of my favourite history is Three Kingdoms China. Some of the tactics strategy were actually mad. Would World War II have ended without the Soviets or the USA? Three Kingdoms is such a wild era, it fascinates me. I've heard of Three Kingdoms, never called my attention. There's quite a lot to talk through. So, most war footage of the German military is always them on the offensive and on a victorious campaign. Of course it was. It was recorded by Germany for propaganda. It's propaganda. Some of my favourite history is Three Kingdoms. I need to actually look into that because I've not really heard anything past oversimplified. Can I also just say, I do like oversimplified videos, but I don't really like them as a historical basis. Would World War II have ended? Without the Soviets, right? I'm going to take that. I would take. Okay, let's just put some bulwark, right? First off, what does it mean to not have the Soviets or the Americans, right? Because you can have the war without America, but still have the Lend-Lease. You can have the Soviets in the war, out of the war, but they still invade Germany. I mean, what would have happened without one of them? Right, if you mean directly fighting, if the Germans never invaded the Soviets, and the Soviets never invaded Germany, then Germany would run out of oil, and Britain and America would then launch a D-Day. A prolonged war, I guess. Yeah. But, no, actually, they wouldn't launch a D-Day, because there'd be so many more. What you could see, actually, is if the Soviets never joined the war, then what you could end up seeing is a Germany that is Alright. Like, they're still neutral. Right. Without the Soviets, the majority of the German army isn't tied up in the east, weakening it over time. So what you would see is, if the American and British tried to invade Germany at that point, then you would see a difficult war. But I'm not really sure. It probably wouldn't be won. It would probably just become a stalemate, honestly. Because the Americans and British, unless they're willing to accept hundreds of thousands of casualties, it just wouldn't be worth it for them. Right? They would suffer... I mean, in our timeline, right? America suffered 370,000 against Germany. And they were facing literally half the size, the armies that the Soviets did. So, if that's the case, then the Germans putting 3 million would possibly cause about 1.2 million casualties to the Americans. Would it cause the Germans to win? Depends on how far the Americans get. If the Americans get to the Rhine, they win. But if the Americans suffer more than 2 million, it would possibly just cause them to peace out. Without the Americans, if there is no Lend-Lease, then the war ends as a stalemate, with Germany occupying what it took in Operation Barbarossa. The war would eventually turn into a stalemate as the Soviet economy collapses. The British would then sue for peace as the Soviets sue for peace, and you would be left with essentially 1941 borders in winter. But if the Lend-Lease still went through, then the Soviets would just win. Because a lot of people really don't... A lot of... Who? Germany? Yeah, Germany. The Germans would just have a stalemate. I think this random conversation has cleared up so many of my misconceptions on World War II. Where are you guys getting all this knowledge? There's two main places I get this knowledge. One is from a history YouTuber called Tick, and two is a history YouTuber called Tick. History YouTuber called Tick and Laserpig, right? So Tick and Laserpig. So those two are who I'm getting it all from. Laserpig is much more on the he's more on the people side, the psychological side of things, and the much more in-depth things. Tick is more on the, here's a historian statement on it, here's sources to back it up, here's more conversation. His videos are long as fuck, but they're good. His full Blau video, for example, is 44 minutes long. His oil video is 2 hours long. His video on the Courland Pocket is 8 hours long. He has a video on the Battle of Stalingrad, which is... No! The game crashed. He has a video on the Battle of Stalingrad, which is, I kid you not, 32 hours in total. So, yeah. Fucking game crashed. God damn it. I plan on finishing it this week. Bro, 32 minutes? Give this man a TV series. I watched Oversimplified because it would make videos easy to understand. Don't get me wrong, right? Oversimplified is a good YouTuber in the terms of that he's able to take a situation and tell it. But he does something that is called the normalization. Right? Normalization is the process in which a piece of information is so simplified down that it ultimately becomes inaccurate. Like when he says that the Soviet Union was invaded and the Soviet and that the winter stopped the German army. That's normalization. It wasn't the winter. It was every other factor on top of the winter that stopped them. And really, I really don't like his World War II videos because of that. He also ignores Operation Bagration, Operation Citadel, the Battle of the Dnieper, the Vistula Order offensive, the Operation Spring Awakening, and he also ignores the entire campaign past Battle of Stalingrad. And it's just like, yeah. I don't mind over his Napoleon video as well is not fun either. It's like, yes, I get it. The Napoleon is a great general, but I feel like he's hyping him up too much. It's like, no. So, you know, I don't really mind when something is simplified, right? But I don't like it when it's wrong. Like, are you kidding me? Are you actually having a laugh? For fuck's sake, man! Well, I will check the ones you recommend then. Yes, please. Again, oversimplified isn't bad per se. I just don't really like his content. Right, I think he's a good YouTuber. I'll give him that, but outside of that, it's not really much else. I don't base all my knowledge off of oversimplified because, yeah, it's so bare bones. Yeah, you want bare bones, watch his World War II video. God almighty. Yeah, my fucking game keeps crashing. 2 crashes, bro. Yeah, I know. Let me just press a button and see if it works, because otherwise we're just going to be in an infinite cycle of crashing and reloading. Thought I knew a lot of World War II in history, but today I discovered I have to change my investigation methods. Honestly, and I'm going to say this in the way that I know best too, you're going to have that no matter how much you know, right? I thought I knew a shit ton after watching basically all of Tick's videos, right? But I then found Laserpig and realized, oh shit, I actually know nothing. Alright? Trust me, the best piece of advice you can ever get is keep researching what you know, do it in depth, but know that no matter how much you know, you will know nothing. Alright? The only thing you know for certain is that you know nothing at all. So just remember that. Right, return to base. Fuck yeah, counted it. Let's go, boys! Look at that. 90 fucking hell. Just sank a passenger liner and another. Just sank a passenger liner in total 94,000 tons for the voyage. Unfortunately, I only got 1,200 renown because, again, merchant ship of passenger liner, it doesn't like it when you sink a neutral vessel. Either way, though, 94,800 tons. Whoops. I only recently got caught up on the whole Reserve meat grinder. It's very interesting to see how the Soviets absolutely sucked at the whole deal. Deep battle doctrine until like Bagration. I honestly just think that the Soviets were incompetent. It's just as simple as it gets. The Soviets were just incompetent throughout the war. Operation Bagration and Operation Bagration, the Vistula Order offensive, and all these other operations, I do think is mostly just because the Soviet army was, 1, much stronger than the Germans, but 2, the German army was exhausted by that point. It was completely and utterly bollocked with it, without comparing. It was absolutely ridiculous. The German army was barely holding on by Bagration, and then 400,000 men get destroyed in a single operation. along with what I can assume, along with what I've heard to be nearly 2,000 panzers. The losses that the Bagration caused set up the invasion of the Vistula Order offensive. And with the Vistula Order offensive, it led to a collapse of the entire German army. The only thing that I know is that there are so insignificant things so small that could change the entire history. The funniest shit to me is when the Soviets executed one of history's largest artillery bombardments with the Katyusha rockets and everything on sea-low heights, only to find out that they bombed to nothing because the Germans simply pulled back their forces. That is the other thing as to why I really cannot stand when people are like, oh yeah, it's mass numbers and whatnot. It's like, yeah, no shit, the Soviets are gonna suck. Fucking hell. I mean, yeah, Soviet artillery was fucking useless in World War II. I mean, like, how do you have nearly 4 or 5 times the artillery and nearly 3 or 4 times the tank, along with complete air superiority, and you still suffer nearly 2 to 3 times the casualties? How is that even possible? Have you seen the mod, The New Order for Hoi 4? Yes, I have. I've played it. I don't like it. The graphics are weird, and I just don't think it works well. Also, the whole idea is just kind of weird to me as well. It's like, why would we have Germany win? Please, no. So, yeah. The Katyusha, in my opinion, was one thing that changed the war. Honestly, it made such a little difference that it's almost incredible. They built like 4,000 or 5,000 of them, and ultimately it just didn't really do anything. There's no story of where I've heard it actually managed to destroy massive amounts. They were so bad at coordinating artillery strikes that they just had to rely on oversaturated bombardments to destroy the entire area. Looking at you, Katyusha rockets with scary sounds. I will say this about Katyushas: they are fucking horrifying. Like, their noise fucking terrifies me. Like, even to this day, they fucking scare me. I hate that noise. That. It's like. The funniest part was the Soviets testing out flying tanks for a bit. Thank God they didn't do much with it. It's like how it's like what I always say. The Russians' best, the Americans' best weapon is money. The British best weapon is politics. The Russians' best weapon is propaganda. Actually, more like glider tanks. Oh yeah, so the airplane that could have airplanes like a carrier. Oh yeah, you two watch Mustard as well. The YouTuber. I like him. He's good. I mean, theoretically, they aren't like the worst ideas in history. But it's also like, why would you make them? It doesn't even make sense. So essentially, I may be wrong, but the Germans, although were utterly scared and demoralized from the sounds, eventually got used to them. So it essentially cut the Katyusha effectiveness in half. Yep. Right. Oh yeah, I also need to mention quickly in this game, hull damage also does reduce your renown. So, yeah. AN. Oh, come on! Stop sending... Oh! We better eat good! Where is it? This is gonna be good. Guess what, motherfucker? It is time. Right? The illustrious carrier is in Skipeflu at this current rate. So, that means it is time to enter the port. We be hitting gold. Imagine that you survive one artillery strike with Katusha days after you hear that sound again. It must be terrifying. Yep. Right. So, I'm not even gonna... Hang on, what's the patrol mission? AN-31. Where is that? Literally in the middle of band smack fucking nowhere. Wait a minute. This isn't... We're not at war with Norway. Excuse me. We're not at war with Norway. Why are we attack? You know what? I'm not going to question my high command. The higher meth, for fuck's sake. The main goal for this patrol is to sink the aircraft carrier that should, key fucking word being should, be in here. So I'm hoping that it's correct. Forget World War II war crimes moment. But, okay, yeah, I know, we're excited. Don't get your hopes up, right? I could be wrong. But, if it's true, we be sinking carrier, boy. We have been waiting for this moment for so many months. But it shall happen. It shall happen, it shall be good. Right, give me a sec. Back, boy. Anyway, can't imagine the faces of the German soldiers in the 6th Army when they realised their shitty Axis allies couldn't hold off against some shitty T-34s and mass infantry. No. It wasn't, I mean, well, it was a lot of men, but it was also just kind of the fact that the German army at that point was completely overstretched, exhausted, undersupplied, and under-equipped. And it was winter, again. So, you know. It's not a good time! Yep. One of the women Soviet veterans and one of the German veterans, both in Stalingrad. It's amazing how their perspectives change. Yeah. Yeah. I swear to God, if we get to that fucking port and it's foggy, I am going to flip my shit. Cousin of mine, I've got cousins of every kind. Hitler was also technically at fault for that because he got overconfident and decided to pull, I think, like 15 or 30% of the forces from the south to north and centre. Yeah. Yeah, sent 6 divisions from the south of the nearly 50, I think. They attacked with around... They attacked with around 32 divisions, I think. and they pulled about 6 or 7 of them out, including a panzer division and 6 infantry, which I think includes a what's its face mountain. He reinforced. Is that a joke? Bruh, I am going to yeet this thing soon. Hitler didn't reinforce the south, he took forces away from the south in order to send them to the north and centre. Star Hunter not feeling it for some reason. Again, the game is buggy. I've mentioned it before, but the game is massively buggy. And because the engine is so outdated, it's extremely unstable, meaning that it's very likely to crash. This is one of the reasons why I'm not excited to get the Grey Wolves mod, because adding a massive mod to a game that is already unstable is destined for unstable. Ah yes, they barely have enough armies to get to Astrakhan and take the Caucasus one at a time. Let's instead do them simultaneously and stretch ourselves even thinner. Santa doesn't like us to talk World War II, so he crash. I mean, I don't understand why he wouldn't like talking about World War II. It is a World War II simulation game. It's just about the submarines instead. Right, let's try that again. Let's not crash. I'm going to save quite often from now on because that is ridiculous. I can't believe it's crashed that many times in one stream. It's crashed nearly 3 times now. That is actual insanity. But if he's the leader, the Deutschland breeder, fuck him, he's not cousin of mine. Right, okay, we can go to that. Let me just save before it crashes. I have once actually tried to save and it crashed. Right, it crashed in the mid-process of me trying to save. That was not a fun day. Right. Let's go. Bum 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 bum. Is it true that Stalin took Zhukov and other generals and organized a race to Berlin between them? Yes, it is. Ivan Konev, Zhuge Zhukov, and another general that I can't remember. Konev, yeah. Ivan Konev. He was given basically. Oh yeah. What was the reward? What was the race to Berlin about? World War II. Konstantin Rozanovsky, Andriy Yemomenko, Ivan Konev, and Zhuge Zhukov. Soviet forces took the offensive after the spectacular defeat of the Army Group Center following Operation Bagration in 1944, from which the Wehrmacht forces never recovered. In the winter of 1944, they pushed the German front lines back across Poland with heavy casualties on both sides. That winter would turn out to be a bloody one as the fighting came closer to Germany. Stalin had wanted to settle the score between Hitler's breach of their non-aggression pact. Using his marshals Zhukov and Konev, he was determined to beat Eisenhower to Berlin and the Reichstag. The Soviet army ultimately captured Berlin. On April 15th, 1945, the Soviet Union fired a massive barrage on some 1 million artillery shells, one of the largest in history, onto the positions west of the Oder. Why? What award is given to the winner of the race to Berlin? I can't find anything as to why. Yeah, basically. He didn't believe the Allies. On top of that, he wanted the Reichstag. One, it was because he wanted the Reichstag. Two, because that was a massive propaganda value. Two, it was because of the nuclear research within Berlin they wanted to capture as well. What the fuck is this? Hang on, my friend's just sent me a video. Give me a sec. Do you even know that? Know that guy? You even know that guy? What the fuck is that about? I forgot the nuclear center in Berlin. It wasn't nuclear center. It was a it was information within Berlin. Usually comment videos and stuff. Oh. Oh no. Why the Soviets with Ukraine had a famine? Never understood why. Honestly, I don't know either. Right? I know that it was basically a genocide, but I don't know why it happened. Any other naval games you can suggest besides Star Hunter 3? The only other one that really comes to mind is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. That's really the only other naval game that I really have that I enjoy. U-Boat? U-Boat's good. It's not brilliant, not the world's best game, but I do think it's a very solid game. It's a good game, not perfect, but you know. Yeah, that's pretty much it actually. U-Boat, Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Pretty sure U-Boat is mostly MP with friends. No, it isn't. I don't have friends and I still play it quite a bit. I don't think it has the crew management of Star Hunter 3. No, it doesn't. You basically just let the crew do whatever they want. I have heard From the Depths is quite good, but the tutorial's like taking an engineering degree. I actually do have From the Depths. I've not played it since I bought it. I wish I was exaggerating. Honestly, I actually want to know, right? I want to know why some people right, buy a game on Steam, and then they never open it. Like, what? Like, there's a game called Cookie Clicker on Steam, right? There is an achievement where in the game called Cookie Clicker, you bake a cookie. Right? One cookie. That means that you need to click the cookie once. And 93% of players on Steam have it. What the hell are the other 7% doing? Bro, it's the 5th of January and there's already had a lot of things this year. Yeah. What do you mean aircraft? Oh! That's a torpedo bomber. These things are actually quite easy to take out. Alright, so I'm not gonna fuck around. These things are slow and bulky. They're fucking easy. Look how slow this thing is. Jesus, that was too close for comfort.
Aircraft spotted.
Uh-oh. Oh my god! Jesus. How did I get away with just this? Because it's, yeah, what is that? Why would you never open a game you bought? Imagine dying to somebody in flak fire. Humiliating. I should probably speed up, you know, thinking about it.
Aircraft spotted.
Just killed another aircraft. Oh yeah. Maybe I'm just saying that because I'm the kind of gut person to worry about money when the game is cheap and I'm sitting on piles of money.
Aircraft spotted. Bearing 198. Long range.
Yeah, yeah, right. Long range. We got this, boy. So those aircraft actually do drop their bombs, which is quite unusual for a aircraft at this time. Usually they just leave. Maybe I'm just saying that because I'm the kind of person to worry about money when... Yeah, right, okay, right. Let's continue! Sweaty. I'm coming for that booty. I'm going to fucking annihilate that aircraft carrier like no one ever has. I just need to check something, hang on. Has that answer 3 made you lose your mind? I actually do remember this one time. And it was the dumbest thing I've done in this game by a landslide. What I did was I decided I turned off unlimited fuel. So I had unlimited fuel, right? And I decided I wonder what happens if you leave the grids. So I basically made a patrol that went from Saint Nazaire all the way down to the south of Africa. And then I went all across the Indian Ocean, the Pacific Ocean, all the way across over to here, all around the Eastern Pacific, all across the Eastern Pacific Ocean, back round, back under, and then all across the Northern Atlantic Ocean. That patrol took me nearly 6 months to complete. 8 months to complete his journey. I think he's been possessed by, possessed, Michael. Or it's just a theory. A game theory! Hope you can see the carrier go boom, the pizza. I just wanna make sure that the carrier's there, man. Honestly. I'm not even kidding, that's literally all I'm caring about at the moment. I wanna just know that the carrier is there. Oh. That was a fucking lie. Oh. Shit. It is Scarpa Flow, right? Yeah, Scarpa Flow, Scarpa Flow. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna make it good boy. Imagine right as you're about to sink the largest amount of time that you've ever sunk. Right as the torpedo is about to hit, game crashes and all that progress is gone. Yeah, I am waiting for that. If that happens, I'm never gonna stream again. Alright, I will cry if that happens. This is one of the most successful wars I've had to date. I am on my 4th patrol and I have sunk 180,000 tons. It'd be funny AF. It might be funny, but I would die. Right. We're staying submerged for the day, and then once the day is over, that will be the last time we surface until we raid Scarpa Flow. I would laugh so hard. If it crashes, I will cry. Alright, there is no denying that. I will fucking cry, I will fucking leave, and I will never stream again. Oh, shit. Oh, God. I prefer to see the carry go boom. Yes! Me personally, the laptop is getting glued to my ceiling. Maybe some keys raining down my desk will be upside down. What, like the Twits? You ever read that book, The Twits? Like them. Save.
Ship spot.
If I get to end my day on an aircraft going big boom, my day will be complete. I'm going to go ahead. I'm actually going to leave that merchant alone. I now need to sneak into Scarpa Flow. We are here. The mission that we have all been waiting for will finally happen. With the amount of saves you have, how many gigabytes is it taking up on your storage? Honestly, not many. This game does not use that much storage whatsoever. I think the entire game is like a single gigabyte. So, in all honesty, it's probably only using up about 300. You should look at my Hoi 4 saves. I've got like 300. That is certainly taking up all the memory in my computer. If I deleted them, I would have literally half my computer storage freed. I don't even know why I keep them, honestly. I should, when I do the live stream, I should delete them. Just all of them. Right. That face, that is just perfection. Right, okay. So, across this island is the port of Scarpa Flow. Whenever I start a new game, make sure to delete the previous one. I recently deleted all of my saves and it feels so liberating. Don't worry, I will. I will. The save list is so empty. So across this land, right, we should see the port of Scarpa Flow. I'm just double checking real quick because I don't want to get to Scarpa Flow and it turns out it's not even there. Right, that's the ocean. Now we work our way up. Deleting a long list is a pain though. You have to do them one by one and don't think you can use the enter shortcut. Oh, this one's bugs, okay. Oh yeah, it's not loading it because why would it? I get you. I deleted a Hoi 4 save game that could have gave me 5 achievements. Never tried to do achievements again. To be honest. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? I'm being blocked by the land. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna. We're just gonna sneak. Honest, that's an L right there, dude. In my Hoi 4 time, I have about 28, roughly. Oh, come on, man! I want to just quickly mention that this base of the British is the most active base they have. Meaning that if I fuck up at any point, I am going to get nuked. Fuck. What? We're taking damage, sir. But they just left us alone. Sure. You guys keep talking about Hoi 4 achievements, I'll get us into the port. Fair deal. Again, this is a similar situation to last time, where if I fuck up, I can't get away. So I really do only have a couple of shots at this. If I fuck up at any moment, I'm going to get absolutely bollocked. There's no other way around it. My god, there's a destroyer right there. My god. No, go away. Go away. Oh my god. Are the Dover and Portsmouth ports active and deadly as well? Every port in the game is dangerous to some extent. The most dangerous is Scapa Flow, personally, I think, at least. Because Scapa Flow, again, is the home fleet's base. So, if I'm detected, I will have every destroyer and its fucking mother coming after me, and I will absolutely get killed. I've been killed 3 times before because of destroyers. This game can do that another time, and it will be more than happy to do so. Right, Alright, so we're now entering the entrance. The main problem is that there's mines there. Yeah, I was right. There's no anti-submarine netting on this side of the island. Meaning that I'm pretty much fair to just go straight down. Which year? Currently, it's 1940. March. April. Yeah, there's no submarine netting. There it is, the base. It's either late March or it's April. I'm still not close enough to actually see where the base is yet. The main thing that I need to make sure is that no destroyers are actively coming towards me, turning or zigzagging. Because if they're doing one of those 3 things, then it's detected me. Or is trying to look for me. If they aren't doing one of those things, then I'm okay. The main challenge is to just not get detected. April 2nd. April 2nd will see one of the greatest raids this world has ever seen. Oh, and the chat's glitched. What the fuck happened there? You know it's over when the Destroyer does the musical chair game around you. It's actually not too difficult to escape that. Just shoot a torpedo, deploy a decoy, and then break away. But if they know where you are, you're gonna get fucked! Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna leave that unpaused because I'm that confident. I will see you guys in a bit. Okay. What's happening? Just trying to get into the port at the moment, mate. Destroyers are literally the main antagonist of this game. A horrifying beast waiting to drop the bombs on you. In 1939, sure, but in 1943, 4 and 5... it's aircraft. Getting nervous over the fact there's trees there. Fucking hell, man. I'm finished. I have enough oxygen, battery. Oh god, I'm screwed. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Dun, 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 dun. Is that a ship? It is a ship. It's an auxiliary cruiser, I think. Yeah, it's an auxiliary cruiser. Oh, damn. I've never seen one before. I've never actually seen one in my own eyes before. Oh! There it is! I'm going to do exercise. If you still streaming, I will be back. Yeah. Okay. Calm your tits, Fred. Calm your tits. There's a flower Corvette. That's very cute. Okay. Right. We have two we have two auxiliary cruisers and an illustrious fleet carrier. Yeah, and the rest of the thing hasn't loaded in because I'm too far away. My day.
Yes, sir.
Right. Snuck into Scarpa Flow. I'm currently trying to attack two auxiliary cruisers and the aircraft carrier. It is time. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, we have found both the auxiliary cruisers and the carrier. Oh yes. I want to mention quickly that the auxiliary cruisers and the aircraft carrier... I'm lightheaded. Fuck. Basically, if I'm lucky, I could sink about 50,000 tons of just warships. The actual port itself is empty. Wow. That's surprising. The area around it is chock full of ships, including our target. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to target the carrier first. Because I'm not really in the mood to sink the cruisers. I'm here for the aircraft carrier after all. I'm gonna go ahead and fire first. If you destroy this carrier, my soul will be fulfilled. No, this will alert them. This will alert them. That will alert them. I was going to attack that cruiser right there, but I just thought, actually, if they are alerted to the fact that I am here at all... Oh my god almighty! If they are alerted to the fact that I am here... Oh boy, I'm gonna get fucked! I would be fucked like there is no fucking before. Okay. I am in front of the carrier. Okay. 9 meters. 9 meters. Okay. There it is. There it is. No! The fucking camera broke. No, the camera broke! No. Come on, you sack of shit. Okay, the camera's just gonna have to stay broken. Bro, what is this torpedo doing? I love how it just decided, yeah, you know what? We want to go over here. Bruh. Derp. Too little, too late. That crippled it. Didn't kill it, but it's crippled it. Yeah, I forgot about that fucking camera. Is that moving? No, it's not moving. Perfect, right. I need to remember that camera is broken. I fucked it up. Just to make it even worse, it decides, nah, we're not even gonna get there. Okay, right. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to fire 2 for the carrier. And I'm going to fire 1 at the auxiliary cruiser behind me. Fuck me. Fucking hate that noise. And now it decides the torpedoes are going to malfunction. Not any other time, not when it's like in the middle of nowhere. Only when I'm about to sink it. Fuck it, we're just going to fire a salvo of 2. Oh yeah, forgot, they're not all they're not all steam. Oh fuck it, we just have to deal with that, aren't we? I'm gonna use the impact because, frankly, it's really my only choice. Piece of shit won't fucking work otherwise. Right. Angle 2, open, save, fire. Alright, let's do this. Are you actually Are you having a laugh? Come on, man. Right, okay, what we're gonna do, right? Fucking... Right. Impact. Degree is gonna be 1 degree. It's gonna be put to there. Fire. Now it's too high. So, 1 torpedo being fired at that, but a bit more, is too low. But firing at that with 2 is too much. Go fuck yourself. God almighty. Come on, I just want to fucking hit it.
Firing tube 2.
Right, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna also fire at this one.
Yes, sir. All stop.
Right, as soon as the torpedoes here hit, thank you.
Firing tube 5.
Shit, prick. Oh wow.
Torpedo impact.
Oh.
Closing, bearing, 3-0, long range. Contact, warship, closing, bearing, 3-1, long range.
Oops. Well, I think it's safe to say that that thing's fucked. Yeah, even if it managed to survive that explosion, it's not going to survive. Right. Now... turn our attention back to this. Oh, wow, that thing is fucked. Right, that unit's gone. Which is pretty obvious, it kind of exploded. What about this thing? Come on, I know you want to. Come on, I know you want to. You know what? Fuck it. Let's not waste time. Let's put another torpedo into it. I don't really want to, like, fuck around. I just kind of want it to sink. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely fucking fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted to see. How is that thing still even moving? Seriously.
Contact. Warship. Closing. Bearing. 9.
I thought its engines... Oh, go fucking eat a dick! Why are you a dud now? Come on, you have no problem until I need you to hit. Fucking hell, what is it with this game? Fuck this game. Fucking hell. We're gonna bounce off the hull because we hate you!
Yes, sir. Ahead slow.
Right, we're going to go fucking forward because honestly, I'm just fed up of fucking seeing this bullshit.
Yes, sir. All stop.
Right, save. Okay, this is where it's gonna fucking happen. You bitch, you absolute fucking cunt. Right, open tube 1. Right, what's its bearing? 355. 354. Meaning it's around there. Right. Fire. Right. Impact. You piece of shit. Hadoink!
Torpedo impact.
Oh, that fucking feels good. Oh. Yes. I've done it! I sank a Oh yeah. Now that is what we call some good shit. Right, we're gonna now sink that auxiliary cruiser and
Yes,
get the
sir.
fuck
New
out of it.
course. 2.
Is that auxiliary? Yeah, that auxiliary cruiser is still there. Look at the thing. It's like it's so bad it can't even sync properly. LMAO, imagine being this much of an L.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All stop.
Oh yeah, you're electric, aren't you? Sorry, what? And I'm fucking stupid. Good job. I will see this last boom and then leave the stream. The main challenge is not sinking the ships. The main challenge is now leaving the port. I can't come out. I can't leave, basically. Basically, it's not a good time for me. Just put it like that, alright? It's not a good time for anyone.
Yes, sir. Ahead slow. Yes, sir.
You know, if this was what was necessary in order to sink, if this is the pay for the fact that the last battleship that I sank wasn't counted, I'll take it. I will take it. Right. Now, I need to get out of here. Right? Because if I fuck this up, I'm going to die. And that is not a question.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ahead
Returning to
slow.
course, sir.
Alright, see you, mate. See you tomorrow. Well, I probably won't stream tomorrow, but, you know.
Yes, sir. Ready, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ship spotted.
Yes, sir.
Hello, I'm back. What up, pimp? Just sank 2 auxiliary cruisers and an illustrious fleet carrier after sneaking into the port of, Scarpa Flow. Not gonna lie, I'm actually really quite hungry, so I'm probably gonna go finish this patrol and then, leave for the night, cause, yeah. Hey, I'm back. Did you find the carrier? Yes, I did. I sank it along with 2 other auxiliary cruisers. This is the complete list. So yeah, we're just currently heading to our main mission, and then we're going to go home, and that's where I'm going to end this video here, because yeah, I want to do other things. GG, nice, yay. Donkey. But if he is a leader of the Deutschland. Shame that the Allies are still winning the war. I'm going to make sure that they don't fucking feel like they have after it. Well, I'm have to go again, buddy. Alright, mate. Alright. I'll probably see you in a couple of days, actually, because I'm going to just call my friend tomorrow. Have a nice rest. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Storms. Wonderful. Lost the line, but if he's a leader, fuck him, he's a cousin of mine. If he's the leader of the Deutschland breeder, fuck him, he's no cousin of mine. Let's just get home now. Let me just save, because if it fucking crashes, I'm gonna cry. How many views? 45. Damn. You got a Gazonga Cruiser, and then in Lucky Me, May to. Wow. Lucky we had a Fiji light cruiser as soon as 1945. Holy shit. Done. 50,700 warship tonnage, 2,400 renown, 3 warships sunk, 1 fleet carrier, 2 auxiliary cruisers. Currently sitting with a grand total of 230,000 in a grand total of 5 patrols. So far, that would make this my most successful campaign yet, because I've never achieved that much tonnage so quickly. Oh, you. Oh. Yeah. Here, you get that. You get that. Everyone gets the U-boat front clasp. Why would you have an officer who's only a medic? When would you even need that? Oh, you got the Type 7C here. God. I don't actually know. The Type 7C just looks like a worst version, honestly. There's no point doing that one. Okay, yeah, bye. I'm done. Bye-bye.